everybody. Welcome in. Hi, Nick.
Hello.
How's everybody doing tonight?
I just see Nick. Who else have we got lurking in the woods?
I don't know. Hopefully my husband gets on here because he's supposed to be.
Okay.
But you know how that goes. You don't always follow instructions.
Hi, Denise. Denise's Magical Emporium. I
Hi,
love saying
Denise.
that. I can't do it on Johnny's because, you know. Hello, Chuckles.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Chuckles. Trying to put up my phone too, so I have us on there too, so I can see better.
Well, good. So there's one name. I've not seen Nick before. Now I've seen Denise in oh, hi, Lou. I've seen Denise in the Johnny's chat, and I know I've seen her in other ones.
Yeah. Sometimes my phone does this thing where it doesn't let me poke the button and come on my thing. I don't know why. Oh, there it goes. Yay. That's always so much more helpful when it lets me. Anyway.
Well, I may have to grab my handkerchief in front of people because when the weather turns cooler, which it has done here in Missouri, for some reason in August, I get sniffles. That's just, and right now it's actually getting down into the low 60s and sometimes upper 50s at night. So it's like 80 during the day and then popping down into the 60s. So my sinuses don't like that. And so I'll be sniffling a bit.
Oh, well. Yeah, different times of year, I might be too. Oh, and you can see my mess over here. I usually have that covered up. Oops. Oh, well. Didn't get to that yet tonight. That looks like Denise bought your Christmas tree. Or Denise bought your Christmas tree moon.
I don't know. Christmas tree. Oh, didn't he? Oh, the kit? Is that right?
Oh, I'm going to make. I don't know. I'm making Lou a moderator.
Okay. How'd you like it? I love those little ornaments. Boy, you are so lucky that I didn't pull those little ornaments and use them on something else. I have sat on that silly kit forever.
Yeah, make Nick.
It was really neat. I think it was on Dawn's or Teresa's, one of the two. And it was an old kit. God, might have even been from the 80s or 90s. And it's where you had the beads strung on wire and twisted, and instructions, and you make branches, and it teaches you how to make a beaded Christmas tree. And then it had garland, and it had the big wooden stand and little ornaments, and all kinds of little things that you could decorate it. The idea being you could get more things to go on it, like lights and stuff. They're about this big, and then get the big glass globe to put over it, like to put on a mantle or a table or something.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
And they fussed at me because they said I sold it too cheap.
Well,
but that's okay. That's okay. I just was happy to get it a new home.
Yeah, that's what some of the things, that's me too. I'm just happy to see that it gets a new home.
So originally I got it to put together myself, but I just never got around to it.
Yeah, my mom got her little ornaments. She was happy. She goes, "Oh, these are some big earrings." The eggs. She was trying to go like, "They're earrings, see?" She's
Did she
fun.
like them?
Yeah, yeah, she liked them a lot. So they were really pretty.
Well, good.
So, okay, well, it looks like we've got quite a few people in. Got
Good.
about 7. So, let me go ahead and start, I guess, with some of the rules. We, oh yeah, and Denise got my mom's rocks, so that's good. So most of my stuff is all starting bids. There might be some that are buy it now that Randy does too. If they're a starting bid, we try to wait for the last person to come in. And if you're out, if you would kindly let us know that you're out as soon as you know you are, that would be great. I ship out of Glendale, Arizona. I use PayPal and Pirate Ship. So, and I will probably invoice after Aaron Proctor's show on Saturday that I'm going to be on. And the chat is always nice and kind in here, so I always like that. And we got several items. We'll show 3 items and then go to the next person. And I ship out of Glendale, Arizona. And let me go ahead and slide over Randy and let her talk a little bit. There you go.
All right. Well, I'm out of Missouri, and I have my cute little magnet, and I'm just right there in the middle. And over there are 2 old guys, and then over here is Grandma. So I'm right in the middle. And I ship with Pirate Ship. I've invoiced through PayPal. I will be invoicing after this show because I had a show with Johnny on Tuesday, and so I waited in case I had some of the same people show up. Appreciate a payment of invoice, within 24 hours of you receiving it. And then as soon as I receive that payment, why then I get it in the mail. So I'm really quick on shipping out. And what I've brought is I've got a combination of buy it now and a combination of auction pieces, starting bids. There was some requests for turquoise and more rhinestone, so I pulled things, and I've got a lot of jewelry that I personally have made, as well as other things too. So hopefully we'll have a nice mix with things of interest for everybody. I'm trying to read. Oh, Nightmare! Hi! Thank you so much.
It's nice to see you.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you want to go first, you can go ahead.
Okay, hold on. I got to take care of nose here.
Uh-oh.
All right. So my first item is a buy it now, $8. And I thought I'd start off a little slow or easy. And I have this really pretty Otagiri vintage jar. Now, I guess you would call it a ginger jar, but it doesn't have a cap and does not appear to have been made with a cap. But it's got beautiful, delicate looking pastel flowers with a blue bird. It does have the mark. There's the Otagiri mark, which is a very good name in Japanese. This is an older piece, so this is vintage. Now, it is glazed on the inside, so of course it can be used for holding water, like to put flowers. I think peonies. Or daffodils? Who has a nice garden? Peonies would look beautiful in there in the spring. Daffodils would look gorgeous. And it is about, let's see here. I've got a little measuring tape. It's about 4.5 inches tall. No, I don't. I used to have them, but I got rid of them because I didn't know you could sell all this stuff. My God, you know how long I've held on to stuff and I finally got rid of it? Gosh, darn. But yes, I had the old pin nibs. So there's that, because back in the 60s, I thought it was really neat to write with pen and ink, and I had one of those old pens that you stuck the nib in the end, and it had a pointy end, and then you would had to write very carefully, which was difficult for me because I'm not exactly I didn't do good on penmanship. So there's that. And then the next item is a buy it now, $8. And this is something really neat. This is, I don't know what it's called. I'm calling it a pinch decanter. This is vintage. This was my grandmother's or older. It was made to have a stopper. The stopper didn't come with the piece. So I got lost in the way. But look at it. See this shape? See how it's triangular? And it's got these impressions, these dimples on the side. And you ever pick up a glass container that maybe had something cold in it, and it had sweat a little bit, and it was slippery and hard to get your hands on, and
it's not marked at all on the bottom?
No, this white glass never has marks. I just know where it came from, and my mother never had it, so that means it had to be her mother's. Well, it came from things that were stored. My grandmother's were stored. But this is the neatest decanter because you can grab it. So for pouring. So you could certainly refill this with wine and then pour it, if you wanted. Or put something like orange juice on the table and pour it. I'm going to guess that it was a alcohol decanter, because it had it definitely is made to have the top. Now, you could get a new top for it. All you have to do is measure the diameter and then just probably go online and look for decanter tops and probably find something that would fit it. But unfortunately I don't have it.
Trisha had one for sale.
The top?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty good size. Looks like it's around an inch. But it's just a neat decanter. I think it's so neat. Again, it's easy to grab. Okay. Now, then, buy it now, $6. And this is a cute 7-inch art glass bracelet. Now, it is not sterling. But look at, there's a crystal bead, there's a heart, there's a, let me turn that, charm. And look at those little art beads. Look at that bead. Isn't that neat? Art bead. It's a toggle and it extends. And then there's another beads, lots of little spacers. There's a neat green bead. There's another little thing, looks like a dove. Hi, Noelle.
Yeah, Noelle's in at 6.
It's just a really pretty bracelet. And for those people that love glass and love art glass, I just love that one bead. Look at that thing with the dots on it. Isn't that neat?
Well, I like a couple of them there.
Yeah. Well, it's Noelle's now.
Yes, it is.
So that's great. I have lots of bracelets, Noelle. And so that is my 3.
I'm just going to put on here, sold to Noelle. Bracelet. Congratulations, Noelle. That's a good choice. Very pretty. Okay, let me go ahead and switch this up. Oh, I was messing with my screen.
I have a few of those, Noelle. Oh, I've got a killer one. Yes.
Well, good. Yeah, I did get some of my jewelry out too. So, but some of it is turquoise and it's not inexpensive. So let's see how it goes. I got prices all over the place here. Okay, item number 1 is going to be $20. And it is for this beautiful Delite blue bowl. It has cherry blossoms on it and cherries on the bottom. When it's held up to the light, it does have a ring of fire around the edge. This is Jeanette glass, Delite blue. It is 10 3/4 inches wide from handle to handle and 3 1/4 inches deep. It is a starting bid of $20. Get that up here. There we go.
I got it in there. There we go.
Yeah. I was forgetting to pin it. I was talking to myself about it. I was forgetting
That's a beautiful color.
Yes.
It looks like a pale ice blue.
Yes, it's very pale, like baby blue.
I'm not used to seeing that blue. That's a different blue. It's almost a Wedgwood blue.
Delite blue. Delphite. Delite blue. And around the edges here, when you hold it up to the light, I can see like a ring of fire around it, which tells me this is really old glass. But I just love this design on it. And it's in, I don't feel anything on here. A little bit of roughness maybe on this one handle, just a little rough. But I think that's more or less it's the line of, like the mold line.
Just a little tip for people that have glass and it may have a little rough spot. Just take one of those emery boards, not the metal one, but like the big black ones that they do at the beauty salons. And don't get the coarse, but get one that has a fine grit and just file it just briefly and it'll take it off and it doesn't scratch and it just takes that little rough edge off.
Yeah, I heard that in like with the buffing tools that they have for nails. Okay.
Yeah.
See anybody?
And you don't, because you don't even need to get that out if you don't want.
But it is pretty. Okay. Item number 2 is going to be an $8 start. Here. And it is going to be for this piggy bank.
Oh God, is that vintage?
Oh yeah, it's the really old plastic. Now the stopper has been replaced. So this is a replacement stopper. And it's just one of those rubber ones.
Well, the original would have disintegrated.
Yes, it really would have. But the color on this is still very vibrant in the reds that it has.
Hey, Dandy.
Hi, Dandy. Welcome in. And even has a little curly tail with a little red.
I wonder if he was made in Japan. The facial features look like the kind of things they do in Japan.
But look, he's kind of giving a side eye. You're putting money in here. What are you going to do with it? And I saw online that they had one that had a little top hat right here that was red without this bow. So I think it came in a little boy and a girl version. But they were both red. Just great paint. And then that old plastic. I mean, that old hard plastic too. You just can't beat it. I mean, you can't. You know what it is when you see it, when you feel it. You know what I mean? I just love his face. That face is just everything. And it's number 2 for $8. I didn't pin it again. There we go. Number 2, $8. There we go. Maritza, hi, welcome in.
Hi, Maritza.
Number 3 is going to be a $6 start. And the reason it's a $6 start is it does have a few little boo-boos. So I want to point those out. And it's going to be $6. Number 3. And it's going to also be a piggy bank. And let me pull this up. There we go. All right. So it is a pink pig.
Oh, my
And the
God,
reason I picked it up is that face is everything.
And those little roses.
Yeah, but see, it has some broken off pieces for the leaves. And there's several petals and flowers that have damage. Let me see, does this one? No, this one's pretty good. But see on his hiney, it would have had flowers here, and they're just little nubs. And then this one, oh yeah, this one right here is missing a petal right there. It's hard to tell on some of these. And same with this one right here. But I have it at 6 because that face is just everything. And it looks like it would have had a sticker here. And when I looked it up, I saw one with the sticker on it, exactly this pig, and it said it was Royal Sealy. So that is probably a Royal Sealy piece. It is ceramic. But there's a lot of people out there that can embellish this with, you know, some of that clay they use. Or somebody may just like it the way it is, just with all its little imperfections. Just because that face is just so sweet for $6. Let's see. I'll find it. Oh, there we go. I'm doing bad at putting my pin in my stuff here. I'm gonna have to wake up here. Okay. But number 3 would be $6. And you know, like I said, it does have the little loss of petal and leaf. But just so stinking cute.
I'm not a pig person, but that is a cute little pig.
My mom had a pig that used to come in the house. It was a regular farm pig, not a miniature. And then she got too big to come in the door. But that's my 3.
All righty.
Is the pig dirty?
No, it's just a dusky. It's a pale dusky blue. I mean pink.
It's a pink.
Yeah.
Might be some shadowing on it.
Yeah.
But no, it's not dirty. The bottom little feet pads, you know, are like normal. They would have a little bit.
But that's how you tell the age.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and get Randy up and so she can show us what she's got next.
Well, now I have something I've made. And I've been wearing some of them. So what I have are bracelets that I have crocheted on wire with glass chips. and they're just easy as the dickens to get on and off. And it's a buy it now $5 choice. See, you just roll them on, and they're soft. They're not going to scratch and get hooked. They're not going to bang. You know, there's nothing worse than a hard bangle, and you can't wear it to work because when you put your arm down, you know, it doesn't work. So my colors, and then you just gently roll it off. So this one is like a it's a clear, but it has copper colored bits in it. And it's on copper wire. And it is approximately a 7.5, but anywhere, you know, if you're in the 7s, it's going to fit you. So you would identify it, you would just say clear or crystal if you want this one. Okay. Then the next one, where did I get that? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong, there it is. I had it turned over. Okay. That's clear. Then I'm sorry, the clear was a size 7. Then this one is the green, and look at the AB finish on it. You see that? So it has kind of a lime. It has little hints of blue, little hints of other colors.
Well, that's pretty.
And they're very comfortable. So if you want this one, you would say green. It's a size 7. Okay. Then I have a kind of a purpley pink. It's a 7.5. Again, they're pretty flexible. And see, this is more of a purpley pink. But again, it's got AB finish on it. I just got this glass and I said, this is the neatest stuff. And you know, I love making these things. And I just sat there and I just spent hours and days using up all the glass, making these bracelets. Oh, you don't need to be good night, Mar. So this one is just pink. Then I have hot pink. So here's the hot pink. And this one is also a size 7. And it has that. No, they're not really, they have give, but they're not a stretch bracelet. They're not on elastic. They're on wire. But you can see, all you do is simply gently roll them over your hand, and voila, they're there. If you go tugging on them, the wires will break. But I've had these for years, and if you just simply roll them, they work beautifully. Easy to get on and off. This is hot pink. And then the last color I've got is this one. And it's about a 7.5, and it's a teal. So it has this teal and kind of a brownie tea, like tea. Well, you know the color that tea is. Personally, I think these are better than stretch because it gives you bulk, a nice bulk of a bracelet. They're very random. What can I say? So they're not totally uniform. More freeform. But really nice color. They match with so many things. Okay. So doesn't look like we have any interest in those. That's fine. I'll bring them back some other day. Now I'm going to pressed glass. And now this one will be a starting bid, $10. Remember, I'm going through grandma's stuff. And this is a gorgeous vintage EAPG clear pressed glass vinegar cruet.
Starting bid 10.
Yes.
Okay.
I have not detected any scratches, nicks. It has the stopper. And this is the stopper that came with it.
That's pretty.
I have seen these going for up to $36. This one has gone up to $36 online. And you can use it for other things just to be pretty. You could certainly put syrup if you want to have a fancy holiday breakfast. You could put your syrup in there. Anything that was going to be poured on. Wouldn't exactly work for gravy, but it would be good for syrup. But this was back in the day when you'd have a cruet like this for vinegar and a cruet like this for oil. And they would sit in the pantry. And you'd bring them out, and every meal that you had a salad or something where you needed those condiments, then you would bring these out and set them on the table. And there are a lot of cultures that just add a little vinegar to anything that they are eating. And grandma was a German heritage, and so I'm sure that they had the vinegar out all the time. All right. Then, this is so pretty. It's got a boo-boo, but it's minor boo-boo. So this is a buy it now $5. And this is it's another vintage antique one. This is a little pressed glass toothpick holder. Now, it has a little crack on the bottom over here. See the little crack? It's intact, but there is a little crack running through the glass. You can see it. A little crack there. I didn't even notice it at first. So it certainly does not affect its functionality, and in most cases, nobody would even notice. Because how many people pick up something and stick their face in it? So there's a little crack there. But it doesn't even catch the finger. I rub my fingers over the top, and there's no sharp edges. But I'm guessing somebody dropped it accidentally at some time.
So
But you can put other things in it besides toothpicks.
Like air fern or a few marbles or.
My mother would use something like this as a little. What she would do. We had the kitchen, the kitchen sink, and there's always the window. And we had a quince bush. And so mother would run out. Well, quince is a bush, and so it doesn't have stalks. It has little short branches and then the flowers. So you don't have much of a stem. And mother would go and use something like this and go out and cut her some little sprigs of the quince and put water in it and put them in this, and then have them sitting on the windowsill. And she'd use it for like a bud vase kind of thing, except for a little short. Or if a flower got kind of broken, she'd trim it off and she'd use it for that. So you can be very creative for something of this nature. It probably would be a cute display. You could probably, if you wanted to, put a velvet insert in there, and you probably could make it into a hat pin holder.
Oh yeah, you could even put like foam or cushioning in there to make it the whole
just
thing.
Make a little velvet, oblong thing, stick it down in, and then you could use it to put hat pins in.
Yeah,
or stick pins.
violets or pansies would be pretty in there too.
Yeah, violets are another kind of thing, little short, vein. Okay, so that's my 3.
Okay. Guess it's me now.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, so something. Oh, I forgot to say too. And if you're seeing everybody in blue and you're not blue, if I don't have your information, you can email it to me at Becky's Vintage and More at gmail.com. And when you email it to me, then I can make you blue. And if you have shows coming up and you're one of our great sellers that are in the chat, I don't mind if you go ahead and put your links in and tell us when your shows are and things like that. Because, I always like to make sure we're all together in this, helping each other. And let me see what my next item is going to be. It's going to be, okay, number 4 is going to be a necklace. This is a turquoise necklace. It's going to be a starting bid of $75. This is all turquoise stone. This was strung in about the 1990s. It's Arizona turquoise. Here's the end of it that I put on. Usually the ends that I put on these were sterling. This is the one that I had strung when my son was baby, and he was born in 89. When he was a baby, I worked for a company that made jewelry for Gilbert Ortega here in Arizona. And so I bought up some stones and stuff and made my own for family and different things. And this is one of them that I strung up. It's 24.5 inches long, so it is a long necklace. And it has lots of great colorations in the turquoise. See,
that's
that
really nice quality turquoise too.
Yeah. And some of it, I think,
I'm just telling you, people, I watch turquoise.
Some of it almost looks like it has a little bit of silver in it, but I don't know for sure if that's what it is. But it is a really, really nice bunch of turquoise. And I thought about taking this apart and creating a different necklace with some stuff spacing into the turquoise and making.
Hey, Becky, Dandy was saying that she babysat Gilbert Ortega's grandson for years, was a nanny for them.
Oh, wow. So.
And what you're seeing in there is a pyrite matrix.
Pyrite? Okay. Yeah, I know it has something in it. But very pretty. And I went from, of course, the smaller stones at the top and graduating to larger.
That takes time to sort out graduated.
Yeah. And to make sure that they all line up together so that they lay right. Okay. And that's number 4. Anybody's interested in that later, just let me know. Then I have a necklace, and I don't know what kind of metal it is, but it's a metal weave choker. Set this off of here so I can use this. And it's going to be a $30 start. Not sure this will go on here. I'll just kind of hold it, I guess, but don't.
Well, you can just put it on. It'll fit
well, it kind of stays.
I love those collars. Yep. Whoops.
Didn't want to stay. I'll hold it there. There we go. So it is a metal choker, number 5. And yeah, I'm not pinning things like I should be. But you guys saw it. There we go. All right. Let me take it off of here. I think it'll be easier to show. And yeah, it does go around the neck. That's how it hangs, right like that. I don't see any markings on the inside of it at all, but it's not magnetic. But I don't know what kind of metal it is, other than it's not magnetic. But it is
the
not
nice
marked.
thing is, when they're like that, you can adjust them slightly.
Yeah.
You could make it a little smaller, a little bigger. Just don't pull on it when it's cold. Run it under hot water, get it heated up, and then you can gently ease it without breaking the silver or breaking the metal.
Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of metal it is, and I did say a lot of them that said they were silver, but I don't see any markings on this one to tell me what it is, and I do not have a silver tester because I don't usually sell silver jewelry. I mean, I know like some of the findings that I have when I make jewelry, I bought them and they said that they were silver findings. So, you know, that's the only way I know if anything is or isn't.
It could possibly be silver plated. It has the appearance of.
It could be, but it hangs pretty well. I mean, pretty easy to wear. And it's a nice piece. Okay. And if anybody changes their mind later on and wants to see anything that we've already shown, or, you know, they want a number that's something that we've shown, just go ahead and let us know in chat. Or you can always, you know, email us. I'm glad Dandy and you knew what the stuff was in that necklace, because I wasn't sure. I just know I was making them and had fun. Okay, so my next item is going to be a choice, number 6. It's going to be a choice for $8 starting bid. And they're going to be poodles. Go. And the first one is 3.5 inches tall. They are both gray.
Oh.
This one has really nice spaghetti.
Oh.
But it has some paint loss to the mouth. So it would have been a little more red to the end. And the eye over here, I think, has a little bit of paint loss.
I've never seen one that is a brownish. They're always the white.
This is gray.
So different. Oh, gray. But it's so different.
It has a little gold collar. And you see that there. So this one's in good shape. It doesn't say where it came from. The other choice is larger, and it's 5 inches tall, but this one does have some spaghetti loss, but it's a little bigger spaghetti. And its paint on its eyes and everything are in good
Oh,
shape.
look at the little
There's
face
its mouth.
puffs. Oh.
And see, you can see like a little bit of white there. So that tells me that a little bit of the spaghetti's lost, and you can see there. But if you took some gray and just painted those little areas, you know, it's not really that noticeable to me because he's got a lot of his spaghetti there.
Dandy is going to send you Gigi Jardin's information.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That'll be helpful. So it would be your choice between the little one or the taller one. And this one has a little tighter spaghetti. See how this one's a little bigger spaghetti?
Mm-hmm. But they're so different from the ones I'm used to seeing.
Yes. And they're gray. This one's 5 inches and this is 3.5 inches tall. And neither one of them has the marking, so it probably had a label on the bottom, I would have thought. And I just don't know who made though. I know some of the larger spaghetti that are bigger than this spaghetti are Italy, but I don't think this is Italy. I would lean more towards Japan. But they're not marked. But very cute. Okay. And that was my 3.
All righty.
Pull you over, and then I'm going to look at that and see if I got the info.
Okay.
Probably did.
So now I'm going to some things that I have made. So the first one is a buy it now, $18. I have a set. Who likes copper? So this is a copper necklace with these drops. They're a glass drop. It's a 24-inch, and it has matching earrings. Now these beads are really neat. It's a toggle clasp. I shortened it up to fit there. But I want you to see what I've done. So these beads have kind of they've got black with a sort of a tanny kind of thing. Now each one I've wired on, and every single bead has got some little something on it. Like this one has got just a little curlicue at the bottom.
What was the price? Sorry.
18.
Starting
and that
bid
one's got
18?
one like that. Yes. No, it's a buy it now 18. And this one's got like a little curlicue at the top and a little at the bottom. And then this one has got a little curlicue.
Noelle's in at 18. Noelle's got it for 18.
Okay, Noelle's got it then. This is a neat, I love this set. This is so pretty, Noelle. Beautiful set. And you're never going to see it on another person. I guarantee you. Because I got these beads back, oh God, I've had these beads for 13 years now. And this is now yours. Okay. Writing down Noelle. Okay, now more bracelets I have made, except in this case, I got into making paper beads. And this is buy it now, $6 for choice. So these are paper beads that I have made. And then I've made bracelets. And here's the pink one. So I just took this paper and cut it into a triangular shape, and then rolled the beads and then glazed the beads. And it's just a simple strung on a pink cord with a simple toggle. with a, I think it's a clear seed bead with a pink center in the middle. So you've got your choice of the pink or the green, which I love. This one I did a little differently. This was paper that had neat purple and pink and green on it. And I rolled them. And then I took these glass beads, you know, from the other bracelets. And I thought they were so neat. Hi, Crafty Jen. And I thought that they really blended well. So I think I've got blues and greens. It's hard for my, I think I've got a combination of blues and greens. But I did the end has got bead caps. But then what I did is I made my own clasp. And it's just a simple hook. It's real simple. You just simply wear it with the hook up, and it simply goes on. But they're just a really, now again, you're never going to see this on anybody else. Yeah, it's a combination of blues and greens with the pinks.
And Gigi should be blue the next time she types in.
Okay. So if anybody's interested in those, you just let me know. I'll drag them back out. And then my third item is, oh, I'm sorry, Gigi. Let me do that.
Yeah, you
and
have to hold.
if I wiggled them too much, I'm sorry. So there's the pink. And there's the multicolored bead with the green and the blue. Toggle and a hook with bead caps. I wiggle when I try to hold it still.
Yeah,
You know,
you're
everybody seems
freezing
to
up
put,
a bit.
okay, everybody seems to put everything on a stretchy wire, you know, stretch. And I like to do something other than a stretch bracelet. And I tend to like the multiple strand bracelets better. Yeah, it's a bracelet. They're very lightweight, of course, because they're paper. Now they are glazed, which means they've been sealed. So if they accidentally get wet, although I wouldn't soak them in water, but if they accidentally get wet, they're not going to disintegrate with you, because I put several coating. Gigi, my wrist is a 6 3/4, and let me grab my handy dandy little doohickey, and we'll throw them on there and see what we get. They should be around a 7. So the pink one, sits right from 6 3/4 to 7 1/4. And the green and blue, I believe, is a little bigger. No, it's about the same. No, it is a little bigger. So it's from 7 It'll fit to 7 and 7 and 3/4. Of course, you don't want them really tight. The beauty of the way they're put together is they're not going to slide off your wrist. So even if it's a little bit big, you want it to be slidey, drapey, you know, kind of like a bangle. All right, did that help? So I'll set them aside, and if you decide you are interested, you just let me know in the chat. Okay, now my last thing for this round is this was out of grandma's stuff, and this is a nice trinket bowl, but this one was handmade in Spain. And I don't know if you can read it. It says handmade. There it is, Spain. Pink size 7. Okay. That'll fit a size 7 easily, Gigi, if you're interested in that one. Because it's only $6. I'm dropping stuff. Because I wear a size 7. Let me go this way. And it's fun putting a toggle on one-handed, but it can be done. Well, come on. Let me tip it down the other way. All right. So here it's on me. I always wear a size 7. How's that? Okay. All right. It's yours. And Gigi, Becky, do you already have info on Gigi?
Yeah, I just got information from
Great. Okay.
Sandy. I'll
And
send it
Gigi,
to you.
is it okay for Becky to share that information with me? Okay, great. All right. Now, so this is from Spain, and it's made with these looping pieces of china, ceramic, and then it has little roses. I cannot find a bit of damage on this. And this is a starting bid of $16. And I'll be honest, I've never seen stuff from Spain. I've seen like Capodimonte like this or similar from Italy, but I've never seen this from Spain. It's got all its little leaves. It's got all its little flowers. It's kind of a rope pattern. They're twisted like a rope pattern. I'm trying to read the place. It said Mantis, Manises, Spain. So it's even giving the location in Spain. It's just really pretty. I washed it all up. Got all the dust off. And it's a good size. I should have dug my my measuring tape out here. Got my measuring tape, and it's about 5.5 inches across, and depth wise, it's about 1.5 inches deep. Any interest on this? If not, that's okay. It's just a really pretty thing. Great for putting any, you could put anything in this. See, I'm the kind of person that I love little stuff like this sitting on a dresser, and I have a high antique dresser, and that's where I keep my, like fun stuff. And I love little things like this. Okay. And that's my 3.
All right. And be sure and email Randy if you have any interest later, or
just yell in chat and I'll dig it back out.
Yeah. Well, if you're looking later, if you're watching us later, though, it's good to have our information there. Now I got to remember what I was doing. Let's see what number 4 is.
I can't. I know we were past 4.
I'm on 7. Oh, I know where they are. They're behind. They're behind my screen, of course. Just a minute. I was trying to come up with a couple more for the end, and look up a couple things. And I was watching you. Honestly, I get stuck watching you, and then
I'm glad. I'm so fascinating. Woo!
Well, I'm so glad Dandy and you were here because with the jewelry, I mean, when I made it, I know it was pretty, and I know where the stones came from, but other than that, I don't know what was in them and stuff like that. I'm glad you guys know. You're so helpful.
Well, that's what I love about the jewelry reselling community, is because we all have knowledge and we share it freely.
Okay. Yeah. I'm glad. I need help with that. Number 7 is this Cloisonné blue enamel bell. It's 3.5 inches tall. It's going to be a $10 start. So it's brass and a pale blue inside. It has just a really light ding to it. And it's $10 start. Nightmare's keeping all of it, huh? And it's got the real pretty dark blue and light blue. Did you want me to put that in?
Oh, sorry. How much was it?
Starting bid of 10.
10?
Yeah.
I started it, and then I got sidetracked.
I know. I've been doing that too. But, my mind right now, with having my mom's stuff going on, it's just,
well, worrying about
here.
Parents is not easy.
No, and I might have to go to Oregon, and because my mom's significant other is back home. He's 91 years old. He was in the hospital with bladder infection, kidney infection, and he's back home, but he's really not eating, so I might have to go. So anyway, but I can do my shows from there, and she has plenty of stuff in tubs that we've set aside. So all right, I don't see anybody in for this. Yeah, it's worrisome. And he's the one that does everything for them because she has a bad hip and a bad knee, so she's not mobile. And he's barely right now. Okay, number 8 is going to be $12 start. And it is for this blue enamel and floral Cloisonné pin box. Same kind of some of the same colors as that other, with that light blue. But then it's got the gold and the flowers. That raised like Cloisonné style. Yeah, the song Ring My Bell. I remember that. Yeah, and they have complementing colors with the blues.
There's more navy in the bell and more of the royal blue in the box.
Yeah.
But you can't have enough blue.
Right. I like blue. Blues and purples and oranges are my colors. Okay. $12. And that's number 8, $12. Number 9, and I'm bringing these again because somebody had said there was somebody interesting. And they're either a starting bid of $10 each, or you can get both for $20. So I guess we can put a starting bid of 10, and that would be for 1. And these are for Fire King ovenware. This one is 4 1/8 inch. So Fire King there. Fire King ovenware there. You see that. This has the fruit on it. It's milk glass with clear lids, fruit and vine. This is the little, square dish. It's 4 1/8 inch square. Has no chips, no cracks. So we've got this one. And I do have a second one. And I was amazed at how much these do go for online, or sold through rate. So okay. And neither one of these has any chips or cracks. And that was my third item. And at any time, if there's anything you're looking for, or you think we have that you'd like to see, just let us know. We'd be happy to show it to you. Or if you need us to show you something from before, no problem. Just let us know. We can help accommodate that. I'll bring Randy up. It's going to let me. There we go. Oh, she's sneaking across there.
So I had a request for rhinestones. Somebody missed out on a rhinestone bracelet, and this is good stuff. This is a designer. Now, this is a starting bid of $20. And this is a gorgeous bronzy. There's copper colored and champagne colored rhinestones. Not a one is missing. And this is a hinged bangle. Okay. I normally wear 7. This is a 6.5. It will fit anybody beautifully that wears a 7. Oh, Noelle is in. It is a designer called, well, let me type it because it's hard to pronounce. So let me type the designer that it is. It is that name import company. It is gorgeous. That's all I can tell you. It is gorgeous. We have Noelle for 20. Anybody else? Are you in increments of 1 or 2, Becky?
It's whatever you want to do. I have no problem.
Okay. So if somebody wants to fight Noelle over this, you'd have to come over $20. It is so gorgeous. So if there's no other interest, then I don't see why we can't
Count it down.
run her down to Noelle.
Okay, going
This would be
once,
this is beautiful anytime, but it's going to be great at the holidays.
twice. Last call. Sold. $20. There we go. Look at all official.
All right. Congratulations, Noelle.
Congratulations.
That's a beautiful, beautiful piece. It's one of those ones that I hated to see it go. Okay. Now, I have more beaded bangles, but I made these. These are bangles that I made from paper. I simply tore pages out of a catalog, folded them, glued them together around a mandrel to get the size, and then I covered them with seed beads. And these are a buy it now choice, $10. So your red one is size 8.5. Again, remember, I wear a 7. It works fine. It's not going to come off. The gold one is an 8.25. But again, it's gonna do great. Now, on this one,
how much was it again? 10?
Yes. Buy it now, $10. So this is the gold seed bead. You can see the paper is in there. Now I've coated that paper. It's got a coating on it. And it's the coating on it makes it feel like soft like leather, but you can see the paper on the inside. And then on the black one, I painted the paper black and then I put the coating on it. So again, nothing is going to come off. It's sealed. And you can see I've gone all the way around. Do you know how long it takes to glue seed beads on? And I love doing it. I could make these all day, every day. I'm not a red person, but I think the red one is really nice.
I think it is too.
And then here's the gold one. Very easy to get on and off. Again, you're not going to find these. This is a one of a kind. I can make more. I just, there's so many other things to do that once I'd made a couple, why then I stopped to do something else. Okay, but if anybody has interest in these later, they're going to hold up pretty well too. I could make a black one. Ooh. One out of those peacock colored. All right. And then my last item is a starting bid of 20. And this is my first piece of turquoise. And I have a vintage native made silver stick pin with turquoise. Now it's marked on the back BP. And I looked that up, and that is a gentleman. Oh, dang it. Now, where did I put? Ben Peter, I think, was the name. I didn't write it down, silly me. Beautiful piece of turquoise. It's a Navajo native. Beautiful piece of turquoise. I would not be surprised if this wasn't Kingman or Sleeping Beauty. Possibly Kingman, because it has very little matrix. It's got good solid blue. It's that sky colory kind of blue. It's not the greenish blue. And it is sterling. Now, what I did is I just polished it up a little bit, but I've left that patina that's down there in the design because I think that it adds the beauty to it. Hi, Tammy.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
I can also tell you this is probably from the 60s because my mother got this on a trip out west. All the turquoise pieces that I have, my mother got on a trip in the 60s out west. Okay, if nobody else is interested, we can count this down to Tammy.
Okay.
Glad to see you, Tammy. This is a beautiful piece. It really is. In fact, I was surprised when I turned it over and I saw that mark. I said, hot diggity dog.
Going twice. Last call. Sold. Tammy.
I know, Tammy. I miss you guys too. Marzina will be back on the 20th. And I've been busy, see, so I don't make it to some of the same chats that I used to go to all the time. All right, that's my 3.
Okay. Now it's my turn. All right. Number 10 is going to be another one of those odd ones. So it's a starting bid of $15 each. Or if you wanted both, and nobody else bid, you can get them both for $30. Number 10, $15 starting bid. These are also Fire King. This is 8 1/4 inches long by 4 1/4 inch wide. This is fruit and vine. And the lids have no chips or cracks. And the pieces have no chips or cracks. And there's the Fire King mark on the bottom. And it also has it, of course, on the lid. And I have And get these up here. 2 to choose from. And they're both in, I think, great condition because I don't see any chips or anything on them. And the lady that I got them from said that they were in her mother's cabinet. So I'm not even sure she even used them. Okay, that's number 10. And number 10.
We just did, yeah, those are 10.
$15 each. I forgot to pin it. So
can you bake in those? Can you use them for baking?
well,
you can't you? That's why they call it Fire King.
It says oven safe on it.
Yes.
Ovenware.
Like, you could bake little casseroles, little meatloaves.
And that's what they call this, is a casserole. So I have, these, and then I have the smaller ones.
Yeah, they're not just refrigerator. You can cook in them, serve out of them, and then put them in the fridge after they've cooled down, of course.
Yes. And they do say ovenware on the bottom of them. And what's really interesting is the Fire King vases also say ovenware on the bottom. So you could bake with those, technically, I guess. But yeah, anyway. Okay. Yeah, I have these, and then I have the smaller ones that I showed before. And then number 11. See if I can pull this up a little bit here. Number 11 is going to be these 4 anchor hocking.
And Gigi's got a question.
They're 8 inches. These are 8 inches long, 8 1/4 inches long, and 4 1/4 inches that way.
I wonder how many quarts they would hold.
I don't know.
Of course, I don't know what's a quart. That would be
say on the bottom.
Gigi, that's a good size for cooking for 2 people, or maybe 3 people. If for a side, it depends on the helping that 4 people would do.
You can make a small meatloaf in here.
Yeah.
And then the smaller ones are this size square. So they're
just shorter.
4 1/8 square. So let me show you the difference here.
Personally, if I was going to do it, I'd get the bigger one.
Yeah.
The small one is more like a single serve.
Yeah, this is more like, maybe
you
some
can make a little pot pie in it.
Yeah. Yeah, you could. You could make individual, maybe little.
The previous ones.
Yeah,
you've had other ones. How do they coordinate? You had some previous ones.
Yeah, these are the smaller ones.
No, before this, several rounds ago. We know these match.
Right. I didn't have any others besides these.
Were there bowls? Now, the only bowls...
I was about to bring up some bowls, but they don't match.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, this is the same pattern, see? These are fruit and vine. So these are $10 each, and these are $15 each.
I didn't get the right information up then.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, because these are 15.
How many tacos? How many tacos do you want, Nightmare? I can get a lot of tacos in a container.
I don't know. You can put a lot more. You can put a lot more enchiladas, probably.
They may not look pretty.
Or rolled tacos. Anyway.
Gigi wants to know what was for 15.
One of these, the longer ones, they're 15. This one. I just have two of these, so they're $15 each. So if you took both, it would be $30 for the two of these longer ones.
And how much for the small one?
The smaller ones are $10 each, or $20 for the two. So $15 and $10.
Okay, Gigi says she wants the. Okay.
Okay, so we've got two of these coming to you. And two of these for you, Gigi. Okay? Let me put this down here. I better put in going once, just in case. So we're legit. Going twice. Last call. Sold. Let's see.
Those are probably the 50s. Were they doing that in the 40s as well? 40s, 50s.
I'm thinking around there. Times 2. Let's see what the size on that was again.
Yeah, it was, Denise. It's amazing the prices that these vintage ovenware command.
Yeah, and I saw sold
They
like 22.
much higher.
Yes, I did. We just put in the sizes here, so we've got it all on here. Sorry, I'm taking a little bit of time.
That's okay.
So it's total of Gigi. There we go. Yeah, they would be great. Okay. And I have your information, so that's good.
And that's a good idea too, Denise.
Oh, yeah, that would be good.
And if I remember correctly, and it'd be wise to look it up, but I believe the idea is that you could take something and take it from the fridge and put it in the oven,
Mm-hmm.
and it would not break on you.
Yeah, I think you have to set it out a little bit before you put it in the oven, though.
A little bit. That's what I would do anyway.
You don't want it too cold before it goes in the oven. Okay. Sorry, I've got some glass I'm shuffling around here. Now, my next item, and thank you very much, Gigi. I appreciate that. And I'm glad that you really like those. That's one of those things that I need to start an eBay store. And I was thinking if I start an eBay store, I was going to put those on because I know those sell really good on there. But haven't gotten there yet. And I always like to bring things here first anyway for my friends. So number 11 is going to be a $15 start. Oh, yeah, dips. That would be a good idea. These are anchor hawking. So they do look different than the other ones. These do not match the others. These are little ramekins. These are milk glass. Nature's Bounty. So you see we have fruit. We have strawberries and pears, orange and grapes. And you can see the anchor on the bottom. And this also does say oven and microwave safe on these. And that's how they look. These are, oh, I do want to show one of them, the very bottom one, has a tiny scratch across the pear there. See that? And there. And that's the only one I've noticed with any sort of damage, but the other side of it is not damaged. It's just like the others. Oh, well, good. I'm glad. So it's the 4 of these. They're milk glass. They're 3 3/4 inches wide. These would be good for like puddings or flan, or if you want to make the creme brulee, maybe you could do one in here, little ones, little individual.
Or little individual casseroles.
Yep, little individual casseroles, or little individual, like green bean casseroles, if you wanted to do that, or
Little pot pies.
Little pup, or apple pie, or a little cherry pie.
Ooh, little cobblers.
Little cobblers, yeah, and then you could stick your scoop of ice cream right on the top, depending on how you made it.
They're also good for dips. If you have a variety of dips, these kind of things are perfect for a variety of dips on a table.
Yeah, and you could put fruit cocktail in them. You could put chopped up fruit. You could put fruit salad. So just lots of uses for these. And number 11, $15. Then number 12 is going to be a $10 start.
Said 10, correct?
$15 for all of them, Gigi. You get all 4 of these for $15. Yeah, it's Anchor Hocking. And these are microwave and oven safe. I wouldn't put them through the dishwasher because, you know, the coloring may come off, but so you want these as well? Thank you, Dandy. Okay,
Okay.
we'll just count them off to you.
Gigi's going to do some cooking.
Going once. Well, I thought they were great. And the lady that had them just had them in such great condition from her mom. I don't think either one of them used them. Last call.
I have some little white ones that are plain with no decorating, and I use them for a variety of things.
$10. And put 4 bowls. That'll be easier. 2. Gigi. And thank you very much, Gigi. I appreciate you. We're going to have a lot of wrapping to do and a lot of bubble wrap with that one.
Yeah.
So we like to be careful.
And you said number 12 was $10, correct?
Number 12 is going to be $10.
Okay.
And number 12 is going to be 6 of these Mexico glass Turquoise custard cups. So it's Turquoise Mexico little custard cups that are Dinaware. I do not know if these are oven safe. So I don't know if they are or they're not. They're Mexican milk glass. So it says they're custard cups. I suppose they'd be good for flan.
But that has to be baked.
But yeah. So
I'm guessing they're oven safe.
I'm guessing.
But you bake them in a pan of water.
Yeah, somebody said that they would be good for flan. And I'm like,
that was me. It was that shape.
Oh yeah, that was you. So I'm not 100% sure these could be baked in, but possibly.
And what is it? Dinaware. D-I-N-A? D-Y-N-A? Well, let's just look it up here. Hold on. Will you keep talking and I'll do a search?
Yeah, because all I have is Turquoise Mexico. And homeschool.
Oh my God, you should see the prices on these things.
I know.
Oh.
And I have. And there's 6. There's 8. Sorry. Yeah, I know. They're all over the place in pricing. And I have these, and I have like the salad plates and the cups and saucers too. But I got a good deal on them.
My God in heaven. I'm selling the wrong stuff.
Okay. That's my last item.
I'm still hunting. I'm going to say they're bakeable. I really am, because they're all a type of dish.
All right. Well, I'm going to pull you over, and I want to see what you have now.
Oh, okay. I'm edging into the good stuff now, people. So I've got another bracelet. This is a starting bid of $45. This is a sterling lapis and turquoise bracelet. This is a modern piece. It has 2 different colors of turquoise. And then it has lapis. And this will fit anywhere from a 6 to a 7. Because it's got the hooks there. Ooh, see that? This is the contemporary piece, but you've got 2 types of turquoise and you've got really good quality lapis. Now this has been polished to a very high finish. It's a really beautiful bracelet. Look at that color. It's got a simple, if I get my fingernails in there, it's got a simple lobster claw clasp. Which way am I going? Oh, this way. Well, I can't do it hanging it up there. I was trying to do it on camera up there, and I can't. Okay. And you can see that really looks nice. It is tested. I always test my silver no matter what it says or who I got it from. I always test. And I test in multiple places. Do we have any interest in it? Okay. Now, you may have noticed I've got something on my hand. This is a small size. This is a starting bid of 35. It is not branded. It does not have a maker name, but you know, again, my mother got this in the 60s out west. It's a 4 3/4 to a 5 because of the teeny band. It's vintage. It's slightly, it's the turquoise is a kind of a greenish color. I can put it on my little finger. It's a very typical design with the rope bezel, plain bezel. Very simply made. Gigi, it will fit anything from a 4 3/4 to a 5. It's little. I can get it on my pinky. So here's my, and you can see, let's see if I can get it. Can you see the 5? You can see the 5 there. So it's basically 4.5 to 4 3/4, 4 3/4 to possibly a 5. And the reason I say 5 is because when you have a little teeny band like that, it's easier to get it onto a within a 1/4 of an inch. I almost get the feeling that this was something that might have been made for personal use, in which case it's old. Because I notice it's not signed. And one of the things that I read about native jewelry is the pieces they made for themselves. They didn't go to near the steps of finishing as they did for items to sell, nor did they put their names in it. So I really have a feeling that this was made for personal wearing, not made to sell. Is that getting it close enough for you, Gigi? And again, I'm putting it on my little finger. Okay. Alrighty. And then the last piece I've got to show for this round is a starting bid of $25. And these are earrings. Now, this is the year of the dragon. We're still in the year of the dragon. And I've got sterling carved gold-filled dragons on tiger's eye.
Oh, wow.
And let me pull one of these off. They are oh so gorgeous. They are filled with 24 karat gold. Look at the carving. They carved it and then they put gold in there. Look at that. Look at that dragon. But the little thing at the bottom and the hook are sterling. And it's a beautiful tiger eye. These are big. Let's see if I can measure real quick. I've got my handy dandy card. These are 16 millimeter. Aren't they beautiful? Any interest in these little guys? They're pretty at any time. You know, dragons are good luck. You can even see the scales.
Oh, those are cool.
And that's my 3.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. We want to thank you for being here. We really do appreciate it. And if there's any time that there's anything that you go back and see that you would like to pick up, just let us know. And if there's anything you're looking for in particular, let us know too. We'd be happy to help you out. And my next item is going to be a $12 start, number 13. It's going to be a $12 start, and it's for this Westmoreland frosted glass trinket box. And that pretty painting. It's like hand painted. on there. In great condition.
I'm going to sneak down the hall a minute.
Okay. It's in great condition. It's a frosted glass, little trinket box. I'm happy when everybody's happy. Always makes the world go around so much better. Some pretty colors. This would be nice to put little earrings on your like vanity. Or maybe you want to put some cotton balls in here or candies. It is 2 5/8 inches tall and 2 1/8 inch wide. The paint is really subtle, you know. It's got the white on the sides. And then the pop of color on the top. It's a cute little piece. Okay. Number 14 going to be a starting bid of $7. Well, thank you, Dandy. I got it in already.
All right.
I didn't want to make you rush.
I'm quick.
Okay, so number 14. And this does have a little condition issue, so I'm going to say that up front. It's got this little bit of enamel missing here in the raised paint on this trinket box. It is numbered 7608 on the bottom. This is ceramic with raised enamel. I do think this is an older piece.
I do.
It's 4 7/8 inches long.
It looks like Egyptian revival. I don't mean that old, but I mean it's definitely Middle East. Was there any name on the back, the bottom?
There was not. It just has 7608.
Okay.
And I tried looking it up and I couldn't find anything.
I really think it's Japanese made or Middle East, you know, something of that nature.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of leaning towards too. But other than that top, and you know, that could be replaced.
You could get colored puffy paint. There's or look for, take it to beauty, you know, the beauty store and find some enamel, some nail polish that's exactly the same color.
Yep. Could match
And
it out.
use a toothpick to put it in.
Yep. Anyway, that's number 14, $7.
Now, here's a little trick. So if you're going to put nail polish on a surface of something like that, get it very cold. Get it really cold. And then put your enamel on in small bits. In other words, little layers, like you start with the first one. Once you get it established, because it's cold, it's not going to run as much, and it's going to stay in a you know, in more of the shape you want.
What's really funny, my mom uses nail polish to paint yard art pieces, like she's had ducks or squirrels or, you know, different things that are made out of cement or, you know, that go outside. And she uses nail polish to paint it because, you know, she can find so many pretty colors.
Oh, yeah.
And it works really good for that. Plus, she had a whole bunch that, you know, she really just didn't need. Okay, number 15 is going to be a choice starting bid of $10. 15. Starting bid, $10 choice. And I know last time we had somebody that was asking for beach themed stuff. So I thought about that. Oh, hopefully. And I have this trinket box.
I love it when the lid's attached.
It's got a house and a lighthouse. Yeah, I do too. And then the beach. So there's the beach. And I think that's water and sky beyond the lighthouse. I'm not sure. It's always so hard to tell what's sea and what's not sea. This is an original design by Nancy Zieski. So it does have that on the bottom. And then it has like little sailboats in the sea along the side. It's really clean inside too. Really nice porcelain, like ceramic. The little beach or sea scene with the lighthouse. Ocean scene. That's your first choice. Second choice is different. This is Native American made sand art.
Ooh.
That they've put on a little trinket box. It is signed on the back here, and it has rainbow YEI on it. And I can't really make out what the name is. Rain? I don't know. Anyway. Maybe you guys can make it out better than I can. I don't know. There's a couple places there, but definitely you see this part, which is rainbow and YEI. So there's that. And it says 1992 on the bottom of the box here. I think that's when they made it. The third choice is a deer and floral scene. The lid's not attached on this one. It's the side. This was made for Saramonte Brothers. It's 4 1/4 inch. It's octagonal. It has a cute deer. And this one was 4 3/8 inch tall. And the other one was 4 1/4 inches wide. So they're all about the same size. The last one has a tiny spot of a little chip. So it does have a little chip right here. You can see that on the lid. You see that? But this itself is Tillowitz. EPOS.
Ooh, footed.
Yes, it is footed. It's floral. This Tillowitz EPOS dates from 1928 to 1945. So this is an older piece. Like I said, it does have that one small chip. But it is really, really pretty. So it would be your choice for $10. This one, and this is 3 1/4 inches tall. This one with a deer. And they're varied, different. Each one is different depending on what you like. We've got a Native American. We've got a beach scene. This one is hand painted.
Is that Russian?
It's made for Saramonte Brothers.
Or is it like Middle Eastern again?
It says real ceramica. So to me, that's like more
Ceramica
of
sounds Spanish.
Yes. Like Spain.
Spain, not Mexico.
Yes. Or maybe Portugal.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
what
seeing a slight Moroccan influence.
That's what I was leaning towards. So see. And it was made for Saramonte Brothers, which is a really good company. So, and this one, okay, I don't see anybody in for those. And that's my third item.
All righty.
And I'm going to bring you over.
Well,
and hopefully
it never fails, because when I decide I'm going to sneak a trinket box in, you go ahead and do it. But I got one that looks different from yours. This is a starting bid of $12, and I guarantee you people will never see one like this. I have never seen one like this. You've seen the hen on a nest, right? You know, the glass hen on a nest.
Yep.
Well, have you ever seen a Peking duck? How's that? Starting bid $12. This is a Chinese duck trinket box. This is old. Isn't this just neater than the dickens?
Yeah.
And of course, he comes off. He's not marked, but I was able to find him online, so I know what it is. But I could tell by looking that it's Chinese. It's got a lot of that blue, that beautiful blue. The delicate colors of on the bowl are just gorgeous. He's a good size one. I've measured him, and he's 5.5 long by 4 by 2 inches. Just neater than the dickens. Like I said, I've never seen one like this. Any interest in Mr. Peking duck?
He's peeking at you.
They even put little nostrils on him. Look.
Uh-huh. Yeah, my neighbor had some ducks kind of like that, and she had a lot of the blue willow stuff.
Mm-hmm. All righty. No interest in Mr. Duck, but that's okay. I've been holding off showing him. Now, last week I had those beautiful little glass Egyptian perfume bottles, and I have more this week. They look completely different. So buy it now, $4 a bottle. Okay. And I've got 6 of them. So number 1 is a little blue. And of course, they have their little stopper. Each of them has their little stopper. And this is he's got like neat little nubby design. They have the gold trim. He's got blue down at the bottom and blue around the neck, and sort of a paler version of the blue up on the stem. So that's little blue. Then I've got, where's my cheat sheet? Hold on. So I have it all written down on a little sheet. Let me find it. Dang it. Why is it when you prepare and you set things aside and then you can't find it?
Or you didn't get it dusted?
Yeah. Okay. So then I have Little Pink. So Little Pink has got the nubby, a little shorter, a little rounder, gold at the bottom, and kind of a rosy kind of pink. And to hold, it's hard to hold and not get my finger in the way. A beautiful little rosy pink down around the bottom, around the center, and on the stem. Okay, so that's Little Pink. Now I have Big Blue. Okay, here's Big Blue. Big Blue's bigger. It's got more of the blue on this shape, gold, and his little stop. Okay, so here's Big Blue. Then, what colors? Okay, this is Big Pink. And look at this. They've even got fancy schmancy gold design around the middle.
Oh, yeah.
And look at the little ruffle on the neck. Gold down at the bottom. It's pink all the way. And it has this lovely little pressed. They've all got their little stopper. So there's Big Pink. Now, I believe this one's green. So this is Big Green. And it has that pretty shape. I'm getting just a pale little hint of the green in there. And then this is a green up there. And of course, whoopsie, come here. The stem always has a little color on the top. And this one has a little ruffle up at the neck. And that's Big Green. And then my last one, the neatest shape. This one is like a marigold gold. And look at this. It's like, okay, their slip fell down. You ever wear a slip and it starts sliding down and falling at the end and bunching up? So that one looks like their slip came down. And it has that gold marigold look and beautiful little at the top. So those are your choices for these beautiful little perfume bottles. Any interest in them? Putting them carefully in the box. What? We have no perfume bottle nuts today?
Yeah. I don't know. I think Noelle bought it last time, right?
Yeah, I forget who got them. Somebody got the whole batch. And then somebody else had asked from somebody else that showed interest. And of course, I don't know if that same person is here today. Okay, so let's go to the last item for the round. It's a starting bid of $8. And this is something unusual that I've had for years and years and years. This is a beaded tea light holder. And it's shaped like a lamp. And this gorgeous in golds and browns.
Oh, Gigi's falling asleep. That's okay.
Uh-oh, Gigi. Come, don't tell me I'm boring. Isn't that gorgeous? And it's like a lamp top. And then you simply put your little tea light in there. Now, you can use a real tea light. I have used it. I cleaned it up. There's a little bit of that's a bubbling of the paint down there. I got all the wax out. But you can put a regular tea light, or you can get one of those battery-powered LED tea lights. And this is so pretty, sitting on a table. I figured somebody would jump all over this. They must be going to sleep.
Well, see, it's your voice just lulls them right to sleep.
I've never been, well.
Actually, I've been told I have that quality, so it might be me doing it.
Any interest in this one?
I don't see anybody.
I think it's. Can you see the colors? Is it sparkling? It really is beautiful. And when you get a light in there, let's see what I can do. Hold on.
And, depending on where people are too, that matters. How late they might be getting.
I'm going to try something crazy. My black light, because it lights it up in there.
Oh, yeah.
So the beads really light up beautifully. They sparkle when you get light in there. I think the LED would probably be fantastic in this. Think of it in a bathroom. Like, you ever do that? You want a little light on in the bathroom, and, but when you have company or something, and you could put this in there with the LED light, especially at holiday time. Oh, this would be so pretty. There, the light's hitting it really nice. But if nobody's interested, that's fine. I'll bring it out another time. But it's there. If you dream about it, you can email me. My email's hiding right down there. moonbellycrafts@aol.com.
It's right there. There we go.
There we go. Just let me know. And that's my 3.
All right. Let's see. Let's see what mischief I can get into now.
Oh, of course.
That's all. My dad said that was my middle name. Yeah, I don't believe him. I didn't believe him. He's no longer with us, but I still don't believe him.
So many great years.
Number 16 is going to be a starting bid of $17. And it's going to be something different.
Oh, hold on. Number 16, starting bid of how much?
$17.
Okay.
All right. Now we've got a pin, so it must be official, right? Okay, number 16. This is for an Artesania Rinconada kitty cat. These are made out of Uruguay. They are a grain-made clay pottery. And it has the imprint on the bottom. like an AR. That's what it is. And there's the eyes. It's got a little enamel nose too in the eyes. And to me, this kind of looks like a Siamese, but I
Yeah,
don't
it
know.
does to me too.
I don't know what kind of cat it's supposed to be. And
No,
it's
it
so
looks
cool.
Siamese because the points come in all different colors. You've got anywhere from a lilac to a seal point. So they're in varying shades of darkness or very, very pale.
Yeah, I had a few different Siamese. So I had a seal point, which was very dark, and then a blue point. They're different even again. But thought I'd bring this little guy here. And they make it out of a grain, a clay that they make out of grain. And it was cousins that started the company out of Uruguay. Okay. Number 17 is going to be an $8 starting bid. And 17 is really, really cute. It has $8 starting bid because it has a boo-boo. But I thought it was just so cute, I couldn't leave it. And this is another Artesania Rinconata AR, and it is a little chipmunk. And this is his good side. So what he has is some loss here on the ear, on the back side of the ear.
We just file it off.
And there's a little bit of chipping to the tail here. You could add, I think, a little bit of paint.
Yeah, just smooth them down and paint.
But that's why I have him at the price I have. And like I say, if you put him on his good side, nobody would ever see that. But this is definitely his bad side. But I think a little bit of paint or a little touch up would do wonders for him. And like, the ear's there. It's not like it's not there. It's just the back side of it. And he is very cute. But he must have taken a little tumble. It is marked. Put it upside down. There we go. Pink. But for $8, I think he's cute. Number 17. Okay. Number 18 is going to be a big piece of glass. And it's going to be a starting price of $25. Number 18 for $25. Starting bid. Move this out of the way. There we go. Okay. And it is going to be the Colonial Amber thumbprint console bowl. This not
that's
marked.
dirty. Wake up, Gigi.
But it might not be Gigi's style either. You never know. But it would be very pretty with pine cones in it for the fall. This is Fenton. It is Colonial Amber. No chips, no cracks. a thumbprint ruffled console bowl. This is 11 3/4 inches wide and 4.5 inches deep. Wouldn't this look wonderful with ambrosia salad in it? Or your potato salad? This is great as a serving bowl too, for those special occasions. Or even just when you want it to look a little special for yourself, you know? I've also saw people that have put center of a big pillar candle in the middle and then put flowers around the edge coming out. So they would have a pillar candle coming up here and then flowers coming all around.
The trick about that is you put tin foil down on the bottom and then make a little bowl around the bottom of the pillar so it's flared out. So any wax that comes down doesn't actually get into your bowl. It's caught by the tin foil.
Yeah. Some of the pillars I have, because of the company that made them, they don't drip. So they do have some like that too. But this also would be pretty with like pine cones in it in the fall time.
Ooh. Oh, those little fairy lights. Put little fairy lights and then put little boughs of like greens at wintertime, you know, some cedar branches or
sprigs of pine tree in here.
Yeah.
Inside of pine cones, some holly with it, and then your fairy lights, and with the light that comes off of this bowl, just would be wonderful. So many different decorating ways to display this. Just beautiful bowl, but also very functional because you can use it too if you so choose. Okay, that was my 3.
Okie dokie. I'm ready.
Well, okie dokie, you too.
All right. So my first item this round is a starting bid of 20. It's a set. And this is vintage. This is from, gosh, early 90s. So this is like a new age fairy necklace. And it has matching fairy earrings. And I want you to look at, now, these big beads here, those are amethyst, but they're crystals. This is a 16-inch. They often call these mermaid glass. And it's made, but look at the colors on her. Can you see that she's got gold and purples and greens and blues and all the colors that are in her on the metal are matched in the glass. And these are not plastic, they are glass. And look down here at the bottom. You've got a little unicorn. You've got a
fairy.
A little face, and then another little fairy. And of course, the fairy is what matches the earrings.
Those are
and
pretty.
See the tint is even on the fairy wings. See how the tint's on the fairy wings? So these are made to match. I'm covering her gorgeous face. Very Art Nouveau. New Age, I guess we called it. Art Nouveau. But some people aren't into it anymore. But this is what I would call boho, Art Nouveau. You know, that your flower child wore this. Actually, my cousin. This was my cousin's. All right. No interest in that. Now a piece that I made. So I had these two necklaces, and they were short, and I don't like short necklaces. So I made a long one. So what I've got is these beautiful peacocky iridescent seed beads, and those are real coral. This is a buy it now, $10, 48 inches. Those are gold tone beads. They're probably plastic, but look at the lovely iridescence and real pretty angel
48
coral.
inches?
48 inches. So you can have one big long, woohoo, or double it up.
There we go.
Now, what I did is I got extra beads, and so I made it longer than the two necklaces were. They were about 16 inches, and I made it better. Now I think it's a pretty necklace. God, it likes to wiggle. It's a really pretty, delicate necklace.
It's great colors.
I know, I love those beads. Just love them. All righty. No interest. So now I have more things that I've made. Starting bid. No, wrong one. Buy it now, $6. So these are more bracelets that I've made. Crocheting with seed beads. Okay. And you can see they're very, I mean, that just looks gorgeous. This is the peacock. So my choices are this antique white crystal, which is about a 7 1/4, but they're all pretty much the same. Again, you just see how easy they are to put on. And then there's a gold one too. Look at that. So like I can stack them. The gold is about a 7. You can see it's a little smaller, but they both went on. Okay. Then I've got one that I call root beer. Now this one isn't as round. You see on this one, I flattened it out. So these, I would just fold them so they were round. See they're on purple. See the pretty root beer color? It's got, I call it root beer because it's got these golden browns and peacocky color in it. This one is going to be more flat, but it's the same thing. You just see how easy that slid on? Wasn't that easy? That's a 7 1/2. Then I have that one that I just took off, which is peacock. Now this one, look at the beads on it. I've got their bugle beads as well as the round. All the other ones are the round beads. And this one I got funky with it. And you see the texture that it gives you with those beautiful.
Those are great colors.
They just go with everything. And then the piece de resistance is a 6 3/4. And this is the multi. And this one is more of a flat one. You can see there's the wire. And I do have a clasp. And what I did is I just got one of these. I had one of these little clasps that has the little slide like that. So you can put it on that way. or you can still get it on, or it's probably with this one, it's a little smaller, 6 3/4. It's probably better to use the clasp to get it on and off. But if you had a littler wrist, you could slide it on. But don't
Yeah.
you just love those seed beads? And I get one of the, I've got a spinner, and I just spin them directly onto the wire. I don't even use a needle. I just have my wire. I use a 30 gauge wire, and I just simply dump my bead mix in my spinner and bend my tip of my wire and start spinning away, and it randomly throws them up onto the wire. And then when I think I've got enough beads on, then I start crocheting.
Oh, how weird. It's different.
I cannot crochet worth a lick with yarn, but boy, I can do it with wire. See, there's the crochet in there. I just love these. You won't find these. Nobody will have this.
I miss making jewelry. I used to do it a lot.
And I love these. These are, like I say, I especially love the root beer and the peacock. So I like when I can flatten it out a little bit. God, there's not even any oohs and ahs. Did everybody run away? We all
There's
sleeping?
still a few people here.
Okay.
They're like 10.
Are they looking? We still like your comments.
Yeah.
I just put that in there. And that's my 3.
Okay. Yes, it's me again.
Yeah.
Hi, it's me again. Okay.
I think they turned the sound off.
Well, the sound's off on mine, but that's because we don't want feedback, though. Okay. So let's see what else I brought up for you. All right. My next item, number 19, is going to be a starting price. Uh-oh. I'm looking on my sheet and it's got the wrong starting price. Let me go on this other sheet and pull it up real quick.
That's when you fake it.
I missed a number on here. You know how I missed a number? It says $1 and it's 16. So it's $16. Number 19 is a start of $16. We go. Number 19. $16 starting bid. Thank you. And it is going to be for this flapper lady head. She's got pretty lashes and lips. And she is like a wall pocket. She has 4 slots up here. These feathers were just poked in one of the slots. So they can come out. They don't have to be there. But you can kind of tell they're kind of old flowers too. Or old feathers. I mean, feathers that were stuck in there. This doesn't have a base to it. So it will not hold water. But you could put dried flowers in here, more feathers. And it could sit on a desk and you could put things that would fit in the slot here too as well, if you wanted. But I think she looks good with some feathers on there. I would probably add a few more. But really pretty little face. And it's got a nice green. It does have 2 little spots on the back side. 2 little chips right there. Just barely see that. But that is on the back side. And overall, she's in wonderful condition. I love her hair, too. It's like she had curls.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. See anybody for her? Number 20 is going to be a starting bid of $10. And I'm going to bring some clear glass. But it's some pretty clear glass. And I think EAPG, Early American Press glass, is just gorgeous. This is number 20. This is the bottom. And here is the dome. This is a lidded butter. It is made by LG Wright. It's 6 3/4 inches wide from here to here. And it's 4 inches tall to the top of the little dome lid. I don't know why I like these butter things so much, but I do. And let me just, yeah, it's just like a little bit rough around the edge here, like you would see normal little flea bites along the edge. It's got lots of detail to it. Inside. There's this part. Set this over here. I don't feel anything around the edges here, I think. Nope, that's just where the seam is, or the edge is. I love the design of this. And this would even be cute if you wanted to do cheese balls at holiday time. So you could put a cheese ball in it, a dome lid, keep it free from bugs and such.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Way back then, the butter wasn't in the sticks we have now, because you would use a paddle and you would get all the butter together when you were making it. And you would put it in a ball shape or whatever shape you wanted to store it in. And so that's why they were in the shape that they were.
And sometimes they put it in the molds, like the Jello molds, that had shapes and stuff. They would put it in the mold, pop it out of the mold, and then it would have this design in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you could also use this if you wanted to store, maybe you want to put some marbles in it and have some maybe glowing marbles. And then you put this in your glowing cabinet, and the marbles would make everything shiny and glow. Or, you could put some stones in it if you like to carry things like that. It'd be fine to put candies in here. I mean, you could put bonbons in here, all kinds of stuff. And it is a nice size piece, 6 3/4 inches wide. And you could use it without the lid if you so inclined as well. But it's a beautiful little piece. Okay. Then my third last item I have, number 21, is going to be an $8 start. There we go. And this is going to be a turtle. So number 21. It's this cute little turtle.
Aww.
Little toothpick holder. But you could also put air fern or something like that coming out of it. Like, like this is a hen on a nest, you call them. These have little babies that come out from them, and they call them a hen, a little hen. Oh, no, my nose itches. I don't know why. This is hand-painted Delft blue.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Delft blue. It is hand-painted.
Thanks, Dandy. We thought y'all were sleeping.
Thank you. There's Dandy. Yeah. the little turtle, and his little eyes are just so cute. Then he's got his decoration on the back of his head. These are hand painted. Delft blue. You see inside, it is ceramic, of course. Yeah, I just love those little eyes. That's what got me. Little eyes looking up at you. And then the decoration on the back of the head, they went, that one step further. Anyway. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Probably do what I do, listen, but
oh yeah,
as you're driving. I do that. Hand painted Delft's blue. Okay. I don't see anybody in for that either. I'm going to go ahead and bring you up. Ready or not, here I come. Or here you come.
I'm getting into the good stuff again, Dandy. So I've got a vintage piece here. And this is a starting bid of 30. This is a 6 3/4 vintage sterling Abalone Mexico bracelet. My mother may have gotten this in the early 70s. As I went to summer school in Mexico in 72, and they were in Mexico at the same time. So I'm pretty sure, and I know I didn't buy this, but I'm pretty sure she picked it up then on that trip. It is stamped. Let me find it. There's part of the stamp that I can't read, but it is stamped. It's got an initial A. Hold on. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Those stupid little things hide.
I'll be right back while you're doing that.
Okay. Blast it. I don't have enough light. AP. It says AP. I've tested it. It is sterling. And it does say Mexico. Sterling up at the top. Mexico. And that's an AP. So that may actually be somebody's initials. But it is stamped, and I test it, Dandy. I test I test all parts and pieces. I bend it, and test everything. It is not alpaca. It's real sterling. All right. Well, you know what, Dandy? Nobody else is looking at it. I mean, there's not that many people in, and I'm just ready to go ahead and count it down to you. It's really nice. So we're going to say going once, going twice, fair warning, and sold to Dandy. All right, beautiful piece. I think what I really like, Dandy, is because these are personal pieces, I like the fact that I can give you history. I can tell you where it came from and when it was bought. And I like being able to do that. Okay. Now I've got Ross Simon bracelets. So we've got a starting bid of 35. And this is a different one. This is Ross Simon. This is sterling, and it's an X-link. I've never seen just a straight sterling bracelet by Ross Simons before. It's got 2 safety catches, 2 of them. My mother had this. This was mother's. 2 safety catches. And it's just a simple X. Okay, we got Noel in for it. It's a beautiful, beautiful bracelet. So different from him. Do we have anybody else interested? This again is from the 60s. I go from what house we lived in when I remember seeing the jewelry. You know, starting at 10, I'm sure all of us young ladies look through their mother's jewelry. And I did that when my mother wasn't in the house. And so I put it back exactly where it was. So I knew her jewelry better than she did. Okay. No other interest in it. We'll count it down for Noel.
I've got it.
Okay. Beautiful bracelet. Absolutely beautiful, Noel. And heaven forbid, I think I may even have a picture. I'd have to look. I think I got a picture of her wearing this. Okay. Now, my last 2 are a starting bid of 30 for choice. Both are Ross Simon. Okay. And let's see if I've got, hold on, let me get my notes on the sizes. So I have a blue topaz and a sapphire. The blue topaz is a 6 3/4, and the sapphire is a 7 1/4. Now the sapphire has that illusion look. There are no diamonds in this one, and it's your typical vermeil, Ross Simon, beautiful dark sapphires. This was a one that my mother had gifted me on a birthday, because September is when my birthday is, and sapphires were my birthstone. So these are bracelets that my mother bought for me. There's the sapphire. And then here's the blue topaz. And the blue topaz is a take on like X's and O's. Beautiful sky topaz. And there is an occasional wee diamond hiding. I found one. But most of it's the illusion. But I did find one little diamond. There might be more than one. And this one also, I think it has a hint of gold hiding, but mostly it's sterling. Okay, we have Noel in. I have so many blue topaz, but I absolutely love this sapphire bracelet, but I just don't wear it anymore. I mean, there's no use for me to keep it. And I don't have any granddaughters, so, you know, I'm happy to find new homes for these. Let's counter down to Noel.
Okay. If there's any other interest, you need to be above the 30, but I think we all know that. So going once, going twice. Last call. Sold $30. Oh. Which one or ones, Noel, would you like?
Do you need me to tell me the sizes again? The blue topaz, the smaller one. Okay. This one. Beautiful choice. Anybody interested in this sapphire? And if not, now make a note that Noelle's got the blue topaz. And that's my 3.
And the sapphire's still open if anybody would like that. And if anybody's watching later, you can always email us. And I have email in the description for Randy and for myself. So it's always there.
Yeah, they are. They're beautiful bracelets.
Yeah. And yeah, if I wore bracelets or anything, just don't have anywhere to wear it, but that sapphire, I like that. Okay. Go on here. So number 22 is going to be a $15 start. And it's going to be number 22, $15. There we go. Thank you. And let's see. And it's for this powder box and hair receiver that are matching.
Ooh.
These are Nippon. They do say China hand painted Nippon. They are porcelain. Nippon would be 1891 to 1921. So these are...
So that's an antique.
Yes, these are antique. I do see inside here a little flea bite there and a little like crack, but it doesn't feel, you can't feel it, and it's not through. So I think it's still stable. And then here's the other one, but that's why I have it at the $15 price. And the painting,
it's the
hand
set.
painting is still, yes, it's for the set. And they both do have the China Nippon on them. And here's the other one. And I don't see anything, any imperfections in this one inside at all. So, and you can almost see through it on the sides there too. But beautiful purple and blue flowers. The edging. And it's hand painted. So it's the same design on the top and the sides for both of them. So you would get both of these with the Nippon for $15. Just this one piece is worth the $15 because it's Nippon. It's an antique.
Oh, we have Rain Mom Marianne.
Thank you, Mari.
Welcome, Rain Mom. For number 20.
22. Yeah, that's number 22.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, if there any other interest in it, that's a beautiful, beautiful set. And let me tell you, Maury, if you hadn't bought it, guess who was?
Well, I've got more sitting over there that are hair receivers, but not a set like this.
Well, I've got a hair receiver, but I don't have a match set.
Yeah, I have hair.
Okay, let's count her down.
Okay. Thank you, Mari.
Do we have information on Maury?
I do. Yes.
Great.
I'm glad to see you popping in.
All right, that's sold, Amari.
Okay, writing that in my sheet.
Yes, they are
Thank
absolutely gorgeous.
They are, yes. Thank you so much. I'm glad they're going to get a good home. Always glad when my pieces find a good home. Okay, my next item is going to be a starting bid of $8. And it is for an otagiri piece, number 23, $8. Grab that up. Got stuff in my way here on my screen. Anyway, this is in a paisley pattern. Has paisley, otagiri, Japan, designed by Marianne Baker on the bottom. This is 3 inches wide. It's black, like porcelain, with red, blue, and gold. Or maybe that's like a maroon red. I don't know. Red, blue, and gold detailing with the paisley. It's a really different piece. And there's the bottom again. It's otagiri. Okay. And it's just 3 inches wide. So it'd be perfect for putting little earrings in or little pieces of jewelry. Maybe giving as a gift. Hi, Shira. Welcome in. Oh, yeah. Had a couple more people coming in. Glad to see that. Okay, number 24 is going to be a choice at $10 starting bid. And they're a choice of bears. Okay. So number 24, you have your choice of little Fenton bears. They're clear glass Fenton bears. You have one with a red heart or one without a heart. And they do have the Fenton imprint on their hiney. And they do look great with other colors because they're clear. They blend in with just about anything you've got. And of course, the one without a heart, you could always add a little scarf to him too. Or, you know, you can add things to these little bears. What?
Put a little ribbon around his neck.
Or leave him just as is, whichever your choice is. But, you know, they do go with other colors so well, and you can mix ceramics and clears. And trying to see if I had any other glass around me. But you can put these on candle holders too and raise them up and put little fairy lights around them. And dress them up with little tiny hats, and you could put decorations on them for the different holidays, and then take them back off and do it again for another holiday. Really beautiful clear glass Fenton bears. They got a little hiney mark on them that is stamped Fenton. on them. Okay. And go back to Randy.
Okay. Going back to pieces I've made, starting bid of 30. So this is more crochet, but this is one of my crochet collars. These are check beads. And I've crocheted the beads. I'll take it off of it. The necklace is I'm pretty sure it's a 16, but it's going to fit beautifully. It's got a magnetic clasp and it's pretty strong. See, I've crocheted the beads. So what I do is I crochet the beads and then I thread them onto the neck wire. This is a beautiful check mix. I love these big beads. There's blues, little midnight. I call this one Twilight because everything is beautiful and pastel. And it has a matching bracelet. Now this is oval memory wire of the same beads. And see, it's got a cute little dangle. Oval fits better. Oval, this is going to fit anywhere from a 6 on up to a 7.5 real easy, maybe even bigger because it's memory wire. So you've got a lot of flexibility. So you've got the match set. And you could just match it with any blue topaz or diamond or, pink colored, purple colored earrings. I just think these are gorgeous. I could make these all the time too. And see, look at some of these beads. I love these beads. See how it's like, you see this one? You see those that have the little ribbing?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. Any interest in it? Did Jason sneak in?
I don't know. That's what I was looking for. I didn't see him.
All righty. So if anybody's interested in that, just let me know. And of course, they're easy to take on and off. Then the next item I've got.
That's okay.
Is a starting bid of 15. And I have another sterling ring. And this is a little 6.5 size abalone turtle. And see, he's inlaid. He's not just solid. See, they've inlaid him.
That's pretty.
Just a cute little delicate turtle. He's tested. I want to know where Jason gets all that money. Jiminy Christmas. That boy finds goodies, and I know he gets things at a bargain, but man. Any interest in my cute little turtle? All right. And then for my third item, this is a set that my mother got me. It is sterling and amethyst. And this is a starting bid. It's a set a starting bid of 25. So I've got this beautiful necklace. Now, all those pieces are sterling. They're not silver tone. They are all sterling. I've tested them. And the necklace is a 19-inch. It's got a good, healthy extender. And it comes with 3 bracelets. Now, the 2 are sterling and amethyst. And I think there's some crystals in there too. And then the little one in the middle is just a purple bead. But it's basically a match set that Mother got me. I just would wear them together. It's quite heavy. So you've got amethyst and you've got beads. I want to say I tested those beads. But that's all sterling. Look at those. There's beads as well as the little spacers. Those are all sterling. That's a lot of sterling. And then the same little spacers are in the bracelets. Any interest in it? And if not, that's my third.
Okay. Bring myself up here. Okay. So how's everybody doing tonight? I know Dandy's as warm as I am, so that's okay. Yeah, and I never mind you guys putting in the your different shows and things. It's okay. All right. Number 25. Is going to be a start of $15. And it is for a necklace. Let's see if you guys like this one. Oh, I've got it backwards. I hope if I have it on here straight, huh? There we go. Oh. So it's for this dragon necklace. These beads are blue tiger's eye. Get that in here. Number 25. And it is 20 inches long. These are a dyed coconut shell. I put a barrel clasp on it. This is one that I made for one of my sons. And it's 20 inches. I put a barrel clasp on it to make it easier for them not to lose it. Basically at the time. And they at the time liked dragons. It is 20 inches and it lays very well, very nicely. Like I say, these are blue tiger's eye, and then I put blue tiger's eye down here. I used to go to a place called Black Market Minerals, and then there was another place in Tempe that I used to like to go to get beads and different pieces to make jewelry. And this was in the 90s. So, and my one son is like 35 now. So he's just like, yeah, no, I don't wear that stuff anymore, Mom. I'm like, okay. He doesn't wear necklaces at all anymore, so. But he used to like it all the time. Okay. That's that one. I had fun making a lot of necklaces and different things, and it was something that I could make and give as gifts to, the kids and to my friends and different things. I'm trying to pull another piece over. Sorry, there we go. I put him a little far from me. Number 26 is going to be a $15 start. Oh, I'm good, Shira. Little frazzled, but good. Okay, number 26 is going to be for this red blown pulled glass bubble base.
Now that is red.
Yes, very red. And it's got lots of bubbles in it. See the bubbles there? And it's pulled. And it does glow a little bit. You can see around the top there. It has a cadmium glow to it. And yeah, it's mainly on the top pulled edge. You see it. Finally bought myself another flashlight. I bought two this time. I don't know what happened to my last one, but these are great because they telescope out, and they're $365 and $395. So like the one you can hardly see, then you go the other one. See one you can barely see, and this one you can really see the glow. So it makes a difference. And then they pull this to make the vase.
It's sticking its tongue out at you.
Yep.
It's a naughty vase. Or cheeky vase.
Yeah, you can put all kinds of things in them. Little guys will stick up out of them. All I have is like these kind of things to show you. But, you can stick feathers in here. Peacock feathers would look really pretty in here, I think. And then here's the pontil. And it is smooth. It's not sharp or anything. It's not totally flat, but it is smooth feeling. So they finished it well. Okay. That's number 26 for $15. Now, number 27 is going to be a starting bid of $95. And it has an inclusion in it. It has a little dust on it too. But this is 18 inches tall.
Ooh.
Number 27.
Is that a swung?
It is a swung vase. It is a Viking Epic column amber swung vase, but it does have an inclusion. right here has some bubbles in the glass when they made it. But it is an inclusion. And it does happen in these older vases. You will see stuff like that. This has 6-finger hexagon vase.
I've never seen that color.
Yeah, it's an amber, a dark amber. And it has, oh, that's what it was. 6 fingers up here and a hexagon vase. That makes more sense. 6 fingers here to come out, and then the hexagon
That's
on
nice.
the base. There's how that is. Called an epic column. Very mid-century modern. But it does have the inclusion in the glass. So I do have to say that. You don't feel it or anything. It's when they made it. It's kind of like they get straw marks or whatever. Well, they'll get a little bubble internal too.
It has a little birthmark.
Yeah. But, you know, it is 18 inches tall, so it is a larger swung vase. And at $95, that's a good price for this guy. I was debating on putting it for more. And I'm like, well, I don't know. All right. It's my 3. Seems like the 3 went a little quick there. But we're ready for you. Ready or not, here we come.
All right. So I've got another piece that I made. So somebody gifted me these African trade beads. I thought, oh, what the heck am I going to do with them? So, well, what do? You make a piece of jewelry. So this is a starting bid of 15. And this is 26 inches of African trade beads strung on a kind of a slate blue leather, because there's blue in that center bead. And it's driving me nuts. So see, here's the center bead. It's got reds and blues and yellows. And then the beads, the trade beads have got blues. They're all yellow, but they got blues and little bits of red. And I've got them on this. You can see the blue of the leather. And I've knotted them. However, the last ones in the row, these last 5 are free fall. So you can move them. It's kind of hard to do that. You can move them. So you could move them on the leather, and you could space them out if you wanted. Or you could leave them all together. So you've got some flexibility in there. They're not all exactly the same. And I went ahead and went with the double leather. And then I just took a round bead to just make the loop closure. And of course, there's a knot so that you can put it back here, or you can move it up there. All right, any interest in this? If not, let me know. So while we're in Africa, of course, have you all seen the beads that they actually make in Africa? I think it's Ghana. And that's it's like a cottage industry, and some delightful woman taught the natives, you know, the women of the village, to make the beads, and then she would they sell them as jewelry, but they also sell the loose beads. And so I took the loose beads, and this is a buy it now, $10 per choice. So I got the loose beads, and I made bracelets. So your choice, and it's not on sterling because I can't afford to do that. I I put them on wire. I've looped them on wire, and you've got your choice of the green or the yellow. Now on the green one, I added some other beads. And then the yellow, I just have got the loops, and they just have the toggle. I think I can slide them on. Yeah, they just roll on. So these are beads that were made in Africa, and I have just made them into the jewelry. And again, they are coated so that, again, you don't soak them. But if they accidentally get a little moisture, the beads are not going to disintegrate because they are glazed. And they can go with a variety of things. And I just used a silver coated wire. I love the colors on these. I've never figured out how to cut the paper to make this perfect spiral. And these are made from just magazines. They get this lady gets like, you know, when Vogue does a printing, they've got leftover magazines or old ones, and she would get these magazines, and then she would cut them into the paper strips, and then teach them how to roll them. And this is how they make money to add to their, you know, what their husbands can provide. All right. And then my last item for this round, we had someone that was interested in beachy. And this is a necklace back in the 90s. No, 80s. Back in the 80s. Dillard's gave me a credit card. And this is the first thing I bought. So this is a starting bid of 25. It's a 16-inch, and this is black onyx and rose quartz with a black lip shell. This is a gorgeous necklace. And you can see the rose quartz is carved, and those are just gold tone fluted beads. And it's asymmetrical in the sense that although you've got beads that are, you know, they're kind of matching but not. I like the fact that they've got pink, combination of pink, and then black on and black on the other side. The black is black onyx, and then it has just a simple hook closure. It's a gorgeous necklace, just gorgeous. I'm fighting that thing. And you see that fits very nicely. It's, in fact, this got to be longer than 16. Maybe it's 18. Because you see it fits beautifully. It's not uptight. Can you see that?
Yep.
You talk about a classy necklace. This is it. Very easy to wear. It makes you look expensive.
Oh, mermaid, yeah.
Mermaid, yeah. Well, somebody wanted beachy, and I can't think of anything beachier than this.
You can
Without
dress up
going,
as mermaid for
without
how
going sand dollars. Now, and just a little FYI, the oyster that creates the black Tahitian pearls in the South Seas is this shell. It's called a black lip shell. And you see that, see how it has that dark color on it? And it gets darker as it gets down toward the lip. And so it's called a black lip shell. There's a fancy generic, genus name, but I don't know what that is. I just know that history of the shell. All right. And that's my third item for the round.
Okay. Here I am playing with lists. Okay. Oh, I see there's something in private chat. I didn't look over there.
Yeah, but you can ignore it at this point.
I can ignore it. I'm not used to looking over there.
I know.
You noticed, did you?
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
That's okay. Yeah. Number 28 is going to be a starting bid of $10. 28, $10. And it is going to be for this. Let's see here. This up here. Get my pinning done. It's going to be for this really nice frog and lily pad frame. Bijou. It's 5 inches by 3.5 inches. Has genuine crystals on it. You see that on the frog and the design, the lily pad. Another frog over here. It looks like it was never used. This is metal. So it's a very sturdy frame. Back. Blingy frogs. Put a picture of your root in there, yeah? Yeah. You can see even like around the lily pads where they've bejeweled, put the crystals. Up the top.
That is so neat.
Yeah. See, if you got somebody that's a frog lover, you can put a picture of a frog in it.
What? Oh, no, that's right. That's Muppets that likes Manilow, not Nightmare. I was going to say. Put Barry in there.
Ah, well, you can put lots of things in there. You could put a picture of the place you'd like to get away to when you're at work.
Yeah.
Tell them this is what you're dreaming of when you're daydreaming. Okay. Okay, number 29. And this is going to be a higher start. It's going to be $250. And
We're bringing out the big goods.
it's one of my mom's items. And it is signed.
Oh,
So this is a signed Tommy Moore piece. And it's 12 karat gold filled. And sterling silver. And it's a bolero type.
well,
And
you
here
could take
is
it
the
off that and just make a
signature.
necklace.
I know, that's what I was thinking. And it is signed. Let's see if I can get that to come in.
Dandy saying Tommy Singer?
Tommy Moore. 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 Yeah. It's sterling silver and 12 karat gold filled. And it has the turquoise.
Nice
and
piece of
eagle.
turquoise, too.
Yes.
That's a lot of silver.
And his pieces do fetch a pretty penny. And there's still meat on the bone with that price, from what I saw. Anyway, and it has the bolero ends, but
Those are
Yeah.
sterling, too.
they look at, yeah, I believe they are. I mean, but yeah, I don't know. I'd figure out some way to maybe take it off and do something else with it. But it's still, if a guy wants to wear it, it's, set up so
Well,
a guy could.
what stops a woman from wearing it? I mean, you throw
Oh,
that
that's
over
true.
a t-shirt, throw that on over a neat t-shirt and jeans, you're looking stylish.
Yeah, or you could take this, put a scarf on, and then put this in with the scarf, and then have this as the where the scarf ties. That would be cute like that too. Or somehow incorporated on a hat.
Well, if I was young and cute, I'd toss it on for sure.
Yeah, and I actually have seen women that are wearing the boleros. So anyway, if anybody knows anybody, or that's just a piece I'm selling for my mom. And number 30 is going to be a start of $8. I don't even know if I highlighted that one. I didn't. Oh well. So that was for this one. It's $2.50. So this is going to be a starting bid of $8. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to be putting up an eBay account. I'll probably post it on there too, but I might do a little post.
Yeah, that's
like
definitely
Instagram post or something. That might get it for my mom, So this is the necklace. Let me see here. I have the inches on here. This is 28.5 inches long. And it has these rose beads on it. They're ceramic.
Oh, yeah.
So this is something my mom's had for a long time too.
I swear I've seen one that in blue.
That's the end it has. Well, it's kind of like they took the white clay and then put like a blue over it, but it's very, very, very light.
No, I've seen one with the blue roses.
Oh, with blue roses.
Yeah. Yours are red roses. I've seen one with blue roses.
Oh. Yeah, and then it's got, some spacers in between. And it is really long. It's 28 and a half inches long. So it goes down a ways. That. Yeah, my mom gave me some necklaces and different things to sell for her and knives, and I try to get them in as much as I can. And there's some dolls too. But yeah, $8. If anybody's interested, number 30.
Oh, that reminds me, I've got dolls I've got to dig out.
Okay. All right. Let's get you up here.
Okay, here we are. All right. So now I've got my big hitter. This is a starting bid of $160. So my mother went out west in the 60s and she bought some pieces of jewelry. She bought 2 turquoise necklaces. So I bought the second one and it was short. It was like up here and it was like too tight and it looked blech. So I bought some additional sterling beads and I restrung it. So now I have a 23-inch sterling turquoise necklace. Now the big beads were original to the necklace, and I bought the little ones to add to it, to extend it, to make it longer. I didn't want to knot it. I wanted silver beads. The findings are all silver. It's still got the original bead caps. It's got the original hook and eye fastener. That's all original. And so I made what I thought was a much more wearable piece of turquoise. I like longer necklaces anyway. So this puts it at a nice length.
Yeah, it does.
Does
And
what does what hurt?
Gives it some different definition too.
But again, see, this is a piece I've got listed on my Etsy. I pulled a bunch of stuff off of Etsy to show you guys. So this is one that I normally have on Etsy, and I normally have it listed on Etsy for $200. So I'm giving you opportunity for a discount. All right. Next, I've got a buy it now $5 choice. Things I've made again. So what I've got are more bangle bracelets, crocheted, but these are gemstones. Okay? And let me pull this one off. They're a little stiffer, but again, they slide right on and off. So the first one I've got is size 7 and it's adventuring. Now this one's pretty simple. These are the big loops. So I did big loops, because I've got big stones. So I needed a bigger size wire to hold it. So this is my aventurine size 7. Those are lovely aventurine. Don't they look like aventurine is the most is the stone that is most often used to simulate jade, because it's really, unless you're a trained gemologist, it's really hard to tell. So that's the aventurine. And then I made one with coral, real coral. And this one is a size 7 as well. Isn't that pretty? You buy a coral bracelet for $5. Then the next one is my rutilated quartz. And this one has got the gold, little gold rutiles in it. See them in there? So that's rutilated quartz. Then, one of my favorites, I love fluorite. Because fluorite has these beautiful soft greens, purples, even like a teal kind of blue. So this one's out of fluorite. Thank you, Dandy. And then the last one is it, and the fluorite's a 7 1/4. The rest are all 7s, and this last one is just a plain cloudy quartz.
Oh, you've got.
Oh, we've got Noelle in, and we've got Mary. Okay, great. I've shown them all. No, it's not a bid. It's a buy it now. Okay, but Noelle gets her first choice. Yeah. Noelle is the first name I see. So Noelle gets the first choice of the options. So the options again, as I'm holding them up, starting with my left hand, is the quartz, the aventurine, the coral, the rutilated quartz, and the fluorite. So Noelle, look at them all. They're bidding like crazy. Now it's a buy it now. So Noelle, you get your first choice. That makes me feel good. I feel appreciated.
Well, those are pretty choices too.
These are so easy to make. I can make more. I like using the bigger stones on these.
Well, maybe if Noelle takes what she likes, if there's one Mari would like you to duplicate, maybe you have the stones.
I do have the stones. I just don't know where I've got them, but I've got them. They're hiding. Okay, Noelle, you tell me which one or ones you want. Okay, so Noelle wants the aventurine, and she wants the coral, and I can duplicate both of those. And then she wanted the rutilated quartz. Okay, so those, and let me just mark that for Noelle. So Mari, that leaves the fluorite and the quartz. And given a little time, because I got to go hunting, I can probably duplicate the other ones or something similar. And so Mari wants the fluorite. Okay. And we didn't have interest in the plain quartz, correct?
Was there another one you were interested in as well, Mari?
And when I have time to start making again, and I got other stuff, trust me. I'll bring more. I'll continue to bring more of this kind of thing. As long as I know people are interested and they like it, I'll bring it. I'll make more.
That way it worked out perfect for Mari. That's what she wanted.
Yeah, that's great. I love it that way. Okay. So then the last thing that I've got now, Noelle, you were asking for pin, right? Right? I've got a gorgeous pin, but this is sterling. It's a name brand. It's an old name brand. And so this is a starting bid of 28. The brand is Lang. Oh God, this is gorgeous. And this is a sterling rhinestone pin. But can you see the rhinestones in there? Look at it when we turn it sideways. You see those loops? What's to stop you from putting a chain through there and wearing it as a pendant, or putting it through the pin and wearing it as a pendant? This is gorgeous. Again, starting bid of $28. The brand is Lang, Lang. So you've got marquee, 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 but there are also baguettes. There's also some baguettes in there as well with the marquees. It is gorgeous. And I've tested it. It's sterling. The stones are not a topaz or anything. They're, a rhinestone. But this is a beautiful pin. Beautiful, delicate filigree. Any interest in it? And if not, that's my third.
Okay. And did you have more you wanted to show too?
No, I have one more round prepared. We don't need to continue. I mean, that's up to you.
We can do one more round. Fine
Okay,
with that. Okay. So I have a question. Dandy, let's see if this looks any better for showing. Can you see the colors on there better with this?
Oh, yeah, that's better.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the color of that. And this was this. The bolero. And then that's where the markings were. Okay. All right. So I'll show you the other pieces this way, I guess. You never know which is better, and it's hard to kind of show a length on a necklace this way, I think. But I have these 14 karat gold butterfly little earrings. They're 24 karat, sorry. They're 1/4 inch wide. I have a starting bid of $25 on these, number 31. So, number 31. See if I can get these. The backs on these actually say 24 karat. I don't know if I can get it to show you that, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't put it in. Bad me. What was it again?
$25, number 31.
Oh, Noel? Okay. I got you. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. What was our number? 31?
Well, let's go with Noelle first.
Yeah, I got her.
Got it?
I got you, Noel.
We'll sew that. Okay. We'll just put in sold to Noelle. $8 brooch. Oh, you got it too. Okay. Okay. Mine is going to be a starting bid of $25.
And what number was it?
31.
Okay.
And I'm going to see. That's $25. We get it. I don't know how many times did I put in that. Sorry, I had to get a drink of water. Okay, let me change my camera just for a minute. See if I can show. I don't know if I can show the backs. I don't know if the other one was better, but on the backs right in here, it says 24 karat. And I don't know if what the butterflies themselves are. I just know I've had them very long time. They were my mother-in-law's. They were in her stuff when she passed, and had them for a very long time. So they are on a card that says 24 karat gold.
Oh, those are so cute.
And they're just little tiny butterflies. And I think these are something like they used to buy for kids.
Yeah.
You know, because you'd have the backs that were the 24 karat gold. And I was surprised at how much the backs go for alone. And this says 14 karat here. I thought I saw 24 here. I wrote down 24. Let me look again. Well, if anybody has any interest, they're either 14 karat or 24. And I'll look at the backs again if anybody
They're gold.
is interested. They're gold.
They're probably not 24.
They're probably 14. I think there's both. It says both. So this is going to be hard to show this way. But here's the end of the necklace. And it looks like to me that these are stone, maybe. Because they feel like
stone.
and these look like they're a dyed stone. These and these. And then they've got some of these purple pieces in between.
Okay, what's our starting bid?
$25. I'm going to switch my camera.
That's a gorgeous piece.
Yeah, it's very, very long too.
Yeah, you've definitely got some natural stone in there.
Yeah. And this is copper and dangle, and it's 34 inches long.
Oh, wow. Look at the, oh my gosh, that's substantial.
So yeah, you can see it's no slight piece. And then the metal work on this. My sister-in-law had a friend that made that.
Made that?
And yeah.
Oh.
And I'm allergic to metals, so I can't even wear it.
Well, Noelle isn't allergic.
Okay. I forgot to pin it, but okay. Thank you, Noelle.
That's a gorgeous piece, Noelle.
Yeah, I think it is gorgeous. And I love all the stones because she knew I liked amethyst. She knew I liked purples. I mean, she knew I liked metal pieces. She just didn't know I was allergic to wearing metals. So yeah. But yeah, it's a gorgeous
we have
piece.
Going once, going twice.
It's a gorgeous piece.
Fair warning. And it is sold to Noelle.
Thank you, Noelle. I'm glad I thought of it and brought it out because I'm like, when am I ever going to wear it? I'm just not. I would break out in no time. It's just sad, but true. And my last piece, I'm going to put up, and I'm just going to put it at $5. I don't know what to put it at, but it's this little tiny pearl.
How much did you say?
$5. Number 33, I think it is. Yeah. Number 33. It's 17 inches long. I'll put it on the other camera so you can see it. I'm not sure if this is a real pearl. It kind of has a little spot like they would have taken it off the shell. You know what I mean?
You have to rub it against, well, you know, somebody would rub that against their tooth.
Yeah,
which I hate, but no. I just rub it against other pearls, but you don't have another pearl. If you hold it up real close, I can look and see.
Yeah, maybe I can bring this down.
No, just, oh, I see. Hold it over there. When you come back up, just put it real close to the, it's too high. There it goes. It has good luster. It's top drilled. It looks like it's drilled. It has a slightly irregular shape from what I can see.
Yeah, it does.
It looks like a real pearl.
And the end.
And it's too high up.
Yeah, I see that.
Down farther. There we go. That's still too high. Move the or not your background, move the, there we go. That does look like a real pearl. But for $5, who's going to snarf at that one?
Yeah, it's just, I don't need it.
Are there any marks on it?
No, I didn't see any markings on this part. You look on the back of it.
What about the clasp?
It's just a rollover. Let's see. I usually use this camera for my ephemera, so I'm not used to putting jewelry on here. Go that way. So it's just got the little V, and then the metal goes across here. And then it's just a little rollover C. So I don't see any, I don't really see anything on it. Anyway. Yeah, just starting bid of $5. So I figure it's a little necklace, and here I'll bring it up and show you on the other camera. It's a really dainty little chain. Be perfect for a little girl.
Oh, perfect for a young lady.
Yes. And then this is what I was saying, the back that goes through the chain like that. Just really simple. There's a little clasp. See, nothing on it at all. Okay.
Well, for $5, you can't go wrong.
Okay, well, that was my last item.
Okay.
So, bring you up.
All right. So this is my last round. We're going out with a bang. Okay.
Yeah, so thank you everybody for looking.
Yes, indeed. So my next item is a starting bid of 40. Okay. Now this is a vintage SAC, which is Sarah Coventry. Vintage Sarah Coventry. It's a set.
Sorry. Starting bid of what?
40. 40. And this is a set. And look at those curlicues with rhinestones, and it has a matching bracelet.
Wow.
Now the bracelet has a safety catch, which it's kind of hard to show it with it, but it's got a safety catch. Look at that. Every rhinestone is there. It's even got rhinestones on the back. Look at that. And the necklace has got the old, so this is from the 60s or earlier. This has got that hook. And here is, can you see that little in the middle? So you've got these beautiful curlicues, but then it's got a little center rhinestone hiding in there. And then you've got that matching bracelet. It's in beautiful condition. No stones missing. And the chain has rhinestones as well. Gold tone, if you can't tell. But it's a beautiful old set. Okay. Then this is I think Dandy's seen this bracelet before. I love this bracelet. Somehow this was in some stuff I got from my mother, but I don't remember her ever wearing it or seeing it. It's a starting bid of $15, 7 inches. I call it the Arabian Nights bracelet. If you like rhinestone bracelet, gold tone, this is gorgeous. Now, it looks like purple, red, and pink. but the purple stones are the same color as the red. This is, and look at the hinges. You see how they're hinged?
So does the red and purple, do they change to red and purple?
It's only on this camera. When you're looking at it, they're the same color. The center, the four ones that look purple are actually the red. So it's pink and this beautiful reddish color. And it's not three colors. But look at the little hinges. I love the hinges. Oh my God, look at them.
So instead of purple, see it as red?
Yeah, so it's all red. But I don't know, it's just the way the light hits it. It's red. It drives me nuts, but that's the color in the middle, that's the color. It's pink and the color in the middle.
Yeah, I was thinking my mom had something called Alexandra that changed color.
Yeah.
Depending on the light.
It is gorgeous. It's not marked. It's got a simple slide clasp.
Noel's in at 15.
Yep.
Count it down for Noel.
Let's count it down for Noel. Find a good home. You will love this, Noel.
Going twice.
It is gorgeous.
Sold to Noel.
I'm so happy to find it a good home. Now the back is just this pattern, no name. How could they not put a name on it?
It always amazes me. On the really nice stuff you think should have a name, it just doesn't.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so my last piece for tonight is a starting bid of $35, because this is a 17-inch sterling bicolor braided necklace. This is from the 80s. Now, it's silver with a little gold. It's hard to see. You seeing it? Like right here?
A little, yeah.
That one's gold. That one's gold. These look so gorgeous. And what really makes me mad is I had a matching bracelet, but they have one of the strands busted up at the catch. So I'm going to have to sell it for scrap because I can't fix it. And I don't think it's worth it to take it to a jeweler. You know, it's just the typical old sterling clasp. It is sterling. I've tested it, but it's also got the mark. Not that that means anything, but I've tested it. I test every bit of it. I go down. I test the edges of the necklace. I test the rings. I test the clasps. It is beautiful.
Oh, and if somebody decides to buy the necklace, if they want to fiddle with the bracelet, maybe you can throw them a price for that. If they decide to.
I don't even have it out with me. It's
it's
stashed away.
Actually,
I have a couple of woven bracelets. I've got one bracelet that was wide, like about this wide. Oh, dang thing.
Okay.
But if there's no interest, that's fine. I'll bring it out another day, but I know people like silver and they like old silver, and this is a beautiful piece of old silver. I don't know if you can see, but I mean, I'm getting glitter and sparkle. All I did was lay this down flat and take my polishing cloth and just draw it across very carefully, because you can mess these up. They can kink, and I just stroked the cloth down just to get the sparkle. I'm seeing beautiful sparkle. I don't know if you're getting the sparkle like I can see it.
Yeah, see a lot of sparkle. I need to get a cloth.
Yeah. So that's my last one.
Okay.
So just a little touch bases. Again, I ship out of Missouri. I use PayPal
Yes.
to invoice. I will be starting on my invoices tomorrow. I ship as soon as payment's made. I ship by pirate ship right away. And then I'm going to be. This is my last show for this week. But next week, I'm going to be on with Johnny on Johnny's Hump Day auction on Wednesday. And depending on what Becky's schedule is, maybe on Thursday. And then Friday, I will be with Dawn's Southern Finds on Friday next week. So I hope I see you all then.
Okay. Bring us both up. Let me bring myself over. I'll do me real quick. Okay, so as many of you might know, my mom might need me to go to Oregon. So, but if I do go to Oregon, I'm hoping to have sales in Oregon as well. So hopefully we'll still have a Thursday show next week. I do have Aaron Proctor supposed to be on his show on Saturday at 3 p.m. Pacific time. And I might have a whatnot on Monday if I don't go to Mom's. And then Friends Selling with Friends is next Tuesday, the 13th. I'm on there. And so if I'm at my mom's, I might be selling for my mom's at that show. And then Thursday, I'm going to have to take stuff with me. But I should be doing my invoicing after the show with Aaron on Saturday, unless I decide to go sooner. If I decide to go sooner to my mom's, then I might be invoicing before that show and then having the stuff ready for my husband to just take to the post office to ship. Anyway. Oh. Okay. And anyway, and I love to have Randy on. She's so great. So we're going to try to have her on a couple more Thursdays. Hopefully that all works out. And I'm going to get off here and I'm going to talk to my mom for a little bit and see what she has to say. She keeps telling me, you're fine. Just stay there. You're fine. So we'll see. And we really appreciate everybody being here, though. And your support has been just wonderful. And we love showing all the stuff to you. And I hope you have a really wonderful evening.
Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate your support, and I'm glad that I have items that you like, and I hope I can keep finding items that you like. But
I have lots of items. I even have castles up there that I could sell.
Well, you reminded me. I've got dolls. I've got some of those Bob Mackie. I have some Bob Mackie from the 90s. Bob Mackie Barbie, special Barbies. Those are the only ones I've got in boxes. But then I've also got dolls that I had collected in the 90s that are not in boxes, but they're just gorgeous dolls. And I'll have to drag them out.
Is there anything that anybody would like to see more of?
Any requests for stuff? Now I can bring more silver. I hadn't been bringing a lot of silver, but I've got lots of silver. I do have, silver jewelry that I can bring. I can bring more of the things. I've got lots of vintage still, and I still got and I'm snagging a few little pieces here and there. I've definitely have more pieces that I have made. I haven't even begun to bring that out. So I've got lots of those. Oh dear, are we losing Becky? Vintage jewelry. Okay, Noelle, do you like the glittery, or is there any brands that you like for vintage? any time period? Oh no, we lost Becky. Uh-oh. Oh, good. I also have things like purses and bags. So I don't know if you can see behind me. You see that purple bag back there? That's from South America. That's a handmade bag from South America. And then some other bags you see back there are like from the Bahamas. Those are vintage 60s. Raffia, not taffeta, raffia. And that one is jute. And those are vintage bags from the 60s, and that bag was in the 60s. I have jewelry from South America, and that bag was in the 60s.
Sorry.
That's okay. So I have lots of different things that I can bring that I hadn't yet.
Yeah. I know I still have some rag dolls and I still have stuffed animals, but I have more hair receivers. I have more trinket boxes. I have more glass, Fenton, Viking, all kinds of stuff I could bring. I have Longenberger baskets. I have some fairy lamps. I don't know if people are still into those, but I have a lot of pottery too.
Dandy, did you see my seed bead bracelets? Were you here when I pulled those out? Did you see them?
Nice.
Because I was surprised I didn't get a comment. Usually you comment. Did you see these? My crochet seed beads? I just wondered how you liked them.
Yeah, I sent Nightmare a little something in the box I sent.
And do you have earrings? I have got a ton. I've got a lot of earrings. I've got contemporary earrings. I've got sterling and gemstone earrings. I've got vintage earrings. I've definitely got old clip-ons from the 40s and 50s and 60s. So I've got a good variety of things.
Yeah, and I
need to get back to doing some more making as well. But it's hard to find time because I usually have got everything so cluttered with stuff I'm selling.
Yeah. Let's Nightmare's link again. I forget.
Well, it's 12 a.m. It'll probably be 1:30 before I get to go to bed, and I'll be dead in the morning.
Yeah. Say goodnight to everybody and have sweet dreams. And
thank you all for coming.
Yes.
Appreciate your feedback.
And yeah, I should put some kind of link in my description for Nightmare too. I always forget that when she comes in. And Dandy's great too. Great help. Oh, there we go. There's Nightmare.
Yay.
There. Yay. It's on my phone. Okay. Good night, everybody. And thank you ever so much for coming in. Bye. told it to end, but it's still swirling.